And there we all are. Say hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, well, nice to
Goodbye,
meet you.
everyone.
Yep, pretty much. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody, to Burn Unit. This is session 42. We are a little bit behind today. We had some things I had to take care of. Not a problem, though. Everything's good and, well, taken care of. There's a cat in my lap. What are you doing? Yeah, okay, I'll move my phone. There. Okay. Hi, again, everybody. Yeah. So, wow, I spent so much time planning for things I didn't plan in the beginning.
Hjuldar, what?
Oh.
Huh?
See if you can read it.
Oh,
Really
you
good.
talking about the stream?
If everyone will notice that Hjuldar is not animated today, he is currently abroad, and is I have provided for him a stand-in.
Oh my god.
I can't. Unfortunately, I'm not signed in the Twitch, so I can't see it.
Hjuldar,
I'll send it to you.
Yeah, there you go. Hjuldar is currently a cardboard cutout stand-in, which is great, which means I can do a litany of things to him, and he's none the wiser.
Oh no.
But yeah, thanks everyone for coming back. We do this every Saturday. If you're watching the VOD, if you're not watching the VOD, shame on you. You can't hear this anyway. I can talk about it all I want.
She sent me the picture. Oh my god. Pull that cat up with me.
No, it fits you so well. Bought a new fish. What kind of fish is it? Did another goal? Oh, I see. No, I don't see. Oh, since you shot the last one. Yes, of course. We did have an instance once where there was an interruption in the stream and it reset the goldfish redeem. It was great.
That
So
was
anyway,
last stream.
Was it last stream? Okay.
It was. I had to splice the bod back together.
That's wild. I hate when that happens.
I
It
wasn't
did
that
cut
bad.
like right in the middle though.
Yeah. It was actually less hard than finding the break on Beacon for Critical Role.
Okay. Great. So, bit of a catch up. So last session we had a variable of things happen. Specifically and mostly, we had a excursion between Scheider and Hjuldar, in which they did what, Scheider?
We were trying to clean some wells for some money.
Okay, that was 2 sessions ago. Try again.
What did we
I'll
do?
give you a hint.
Shit.
It was a job.
Yep.
Well, I know that.
And it wasn't the one where you tried to kill children.
I still feel we were justified in that.
Here, maybe this will jog your memory.
Were we trying to figure out what was up in the attic?
Yes, yes. And what was in the attic?
It wasn't a porn magazine.
Actually,
Was it a portal?
There was a porn magazine up there.
There were, yeah. There definitely should have been some of those up there from what the dwarf said.
There was a portal, yes.
Yeah, that hole there.
Yep. Want to cue him in, Hjuldar? Want to save him? He's floating. He's
Sure.
sinking.
I'm struggling.
Bail him out. He's
I
sinking.
can see that. Yeah, we went into the attic. We found that there was a ghostly thing up there, and that was the job, to get rid of this ghost that was spawning pots and pans everywhere. Had a weed fetish. Anyways, we chucked it down back into the hole by just bribing it to go back in there. And so we did that. And then I got my little buddy, god, demon, whoever it is, Kaiser. And I told him to, I don't know, close the damn portal. And he said, alright, stick your hand in there. I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, stick your hand in there and make a big explosion, but also Scheider has to get in there and stab the portal. I don't know how that makes sense, but it does. So anyways, we started the portal, we exploded the portal, and we closed the portal. No more ghosts, no more pots and pans. I mean, the ones downstairs still existed, and we buried them outside like a corpse. But anyways, yeah, that's mostly what happened.
I am here for CB Radio Hjuldar. I don't know if anyone else is, but like I am here. Breaker, breaker.
Is that what it sounds like?
Them Duke boys are at it
Yeah, a
again.
little bit.
It just sounds like you are a long range trucker right now, Hjuldar. It's great.
And you got
Yep.
the cap and everything.
Yep.
That's probably why.
2-5 to red leader. Red leader, come in.
Yeah, so that's what happened in y'all's end. Viviri, what did you two get up to?
We're in a cart.
Yeah, pretty much. Y'all pretty much haven't left since you landed there.
Where was Zaki in a cart?
Yeah, but Zaki's like sniffing corn. Eating, I don't know what exactly he's doing with the corn. I didn't get that far with it. I just kind of was like, oh god, I'm gonna have to talk to his handlers about this. There's a corn incident of some kind. I like brushed it over slightly. Otherwise, spent some time talking to Tynamore,
Mm-hmm.
and then realized that we can't do anything.
Okay.
Vivri did nothing but sit in that cart. So
For an entire session. Don't worry, we got some things ready for you guys today, I believe. I think both sets of you guys are going to be happy. Granted, we get there, so let's make an honest attempt. How do you find that? It should be at the bottom. If you scroll down to sound alerts, it's like a purple
it's under
ghost with
the,
a headset.
I think they're green, but they're underneath the photo
right.
of Trog.
Yeah. If you're on mobile, then it's a little bit different, but if you're on PC, then it's like a big rectangle. It's with a bunch of green buttons with words on them.
Yep. Underneath Trog's throne wish list.
There you go. But yes, so I have a very small, brief, prepared set of questions I like to do. I like doing the questions in the beginning. Do you guys like doing the questions?
Yeah, I like it.
Okay.
It helps get us in the mood. Brown chicken, brown cow.
Okay, so let's just do a round robin. We'll do a couple. Audience participation is encouraged in questioning the characters and or the players. I don't generally do the players because I'd like to get our players into the mindset of their characters by asking their characters questions. But that is not a requirement. Scheider.
Huh?
Who or what does your character miss most when you're away from home? Home can be anything to you. It could be Falk Quill. It could be the bedroll that you left in the gutter back by Finron. Wherever you want it to be. Vampire dungeon. Spooky, scary place you got the painting from.
That's a good question.
It is a good question. That's why I asked it.
Mm-hmm.
Buttering up the DM.
I mean, I'm probably some of the food that's from his hometown, specifically this kind of like flatbread, but it's made with cheese.
Wait, it's a flatbread made of cheese or with cheese?
Peas.
Oh, peas. It's pea bread. Okay.
And a different kind of pea than Hjudar's hat.
I was trying to, yes. See, I was trying really hard to not, god damn it. All right, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Asked and answered. So, mostly food. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds perfectly reasonable to be homesick for a dish. Hjuldar. Hjuldar.
Baker.
Dr. People,
Yes.
how does Hjuldar feel about religion or the gods that surround you every day?
Well, they're there, I guess. It's something to believe in to give hope. Do I believe in it?
I'm
I don't
sorry,
know.
you guess?
I guess.
You have literally experienced at least 2 that you are aware of.
They could be fakes.
Okay. Hey, that's a way to feel. I'm not going to deny you that sensibility. Okay. Well, so then let me get a little bit more specific about it then. How do you feel about Dynamore?
Terrified.
Terrified? Okay. Flies a little bit in the face of what you said earlier, but I'll take it. Ah. Viviri,
Yes.
what is your greatest fear? How does it influence your decisions?
I don't know if that is a fair question considering the amount of things that you have put me through for the last 3 months.
Yep.
I have a lot of fears now. For example, I had no idea that my goddesses could die or the moon could be crushed, but you know what? Now I have nightmares. So I don't know exactly where to start there. It's kind of becoming a long list. Okay, let's start from the top. Being trapped in a painting forever. Seeing your friends say painting and then trying to get into your bag of holding where they could be trapped forever. Let's see what else here. The obliteration of the entire mortal realm. That's one. Seeing a whole building get burnt down with people inside of it, and then later seeing an entire forest get burnt down and having a vision of a squirrel becoming completely barbecue. It's a long list.
Okay, that's an answer. Yeah, you do seem to have been on the receiving end of the ill side of fate as of late. Uh, how do you pull through? Like, what grounds you?
Oh, that is a good question. Wanting to not allow more people to get hurt and very strong disassociation.
Okay. Well, that definitely bleeds into your everyday behavior. I think we have been parlance to that fairly frequently.
It definitely does not help my situational awareness.
Yeah, you have quite literally almost walked off the edge of a cliff before. Not a
You know,
cliff, it was a building, but still.
that doesn't seem like such a bad idea right now.
Alright, we're gonna glaze over that. Norjeon.
He's typing.
I get it. I'm here. Hi. Hello.
Oh, do you need a second? I can skip you.
No, I just finished chatting. We're all good. I mean, I finished using pen and quill on parchment. It's all good.
Or
Okay.
session notes.
I got you. Okay, taking notes on questions. I like it.
Yeah. How else do we come back and use stuff, right?
What is your primary motivation for adventuring? Or, I guess you could say specifically, continuing the campaign.
Well, primary motivation originally was to follow up on the rune situation, figure out what's going on there, and expecting that would bring a pathway to kind of show the Sphinx that whatever the Sphinx is looking for to regain Medriconic form. Um, Things have gotten more complicated since then.
You can
Maybe
say that.
yeah. some issues at home have cropped up, and it's kind of been a little bit more 50-50 of should things be taken care of there, should these other things important, but like no one else seems to be pursuing what started with Autumn Rock Guy other than our group. And without being able to locate him specifically, and without having a larger beat on it or larger coordination from the Wizards of Vinron or anything like that, the options have been slim for who can really look into this and do it competently. Plus, it's a great way to keep a particular lodging around instead of having her go off to do whatever her work thing is anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say we all pretty much know one specific motivation that you had. Hi, Kaiju. Brad, by the way.
Hi, Kai.
Which I'm glad we didn't explore that one specifically.
I've been working on these answers to ignore the obvious and answer the less obvious, and assume everyone knows the obvious.
That's great. This ladle, Thad, you have no idea what you just did.
Don't you dare.
What?
Pull it up. Pull it up.
Oh God, I gotta go digging for it. No, I'm good.
I actually flushed that out a little bit more recently, by the way. Don't ask me about it, though.
Oh God. Okay. So what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna change it up a little bit. I'm gonna ask you all the same question. We'll start since I'm already on Norjeon. We'll start with you. This will give you the rest of you time to consider your answer for this. Norjeon, if you could change one decision you've made in this campaign, what would it be?
Oh. Yeah. It would definitely be to have left at any point the side of V after catching her, taking her to the medical tent, staying with her all night when the raft crash landed in the camp, the archaeological camp.
You would decide to not leave? Is that what you said?
Yeah. So I ended up walking. I still followed up with her and everything, but walked out, kind of let her do her own thing, didn't follow up more on kind of what happened there, and that kind of was when the doorway to Fran and everything kind of opened further, and that kind of created a whole mess that I'm still working on. Mess for three people, honestly. So that's better decisions could have been made there.
Okay, I like it. Hjuldar,
Yours.
same question. If you could change one decision that you've made this campaign, what would it be?
It's very hard. It's a very hard question. I don't know.
You don't know. You wanna pass? We'll come back.
Yeah.
All right, Scheider. You could make one decision differently that you've made this campaign. What would it be? I'm not going to accept that you won't change anything.
Son of a bitch.
Uh-huh, I was waiting for it. You feel like you've made fairly large decisions that you either regret or wish went differently? What's that?
It was me.
Oh, okay.
My sound wasn't coming through, so I had to leave and rejoin.
Huh.
You need some reminders of things that I feel
I
might
feel
be
like, well,
significant?
no, I mean, for Scheider, I feel like he probably would have tried to hang on to that sculpture of Sir Penguinton.
Okay.
I mean, we just got a house. It would have been the perfect place for it.
Okay, so the ice sculpture that you guys made was like 3 stories tall.
I know. We could have put it outside.
Oh,
I'm a
boy.
wizard. I could have hit it with frostbolt every so often.
Could have
Keep it cold.
transmutated it.
It's probably still there.
I could have transmuted it, turned it into stone.
Or, as we've recently found
Marble.
out, flesh.
Oh my god. Don't even start with me about turning things into flesh.
God.
Would you have? You can only do 1 foot at a time on that, right? So, like, which foot would you
That's
have
all you
chosen
need.
first?
Oh, the left foot.
Like, how literally that?
Alright, Hjuldar, I'm coming back to you.
Illegal.
One decision you can change.
Not go through that painting.
Not
all.
touch the painting. Okay. I definitely would have altered the course quite significantly where you guys are right now.
Mm-hmm.
So do you regret doing that then?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, absolutely, everyone. It is finally June, the 1st of June. Happy Pride Month. I should probably have a flag or something. I'll work on that. Viviri.
Yes.
There's a reason why I saved you for last. You can make one decision differently throughout this campaign. What would it be?
I would have pushed evacuating the whole village and spent that time making a more air-ready raft to try to get the people out of there, and then maybe the whole forest wouldn't have burnt down. So, yes. I felt outvoted in the moment, and I decided that maybe they knew better than me, but I would definitely force it a different direction.
Okay, so yours is also based around regret.
Well, you know, I don't usually dwell on what was past because, you know, I see all the stuff that's going to happen and it kind of seems irrelevant.
So how do you intend to learn from that experience? How do you intend to change for that?
Well, I think I've already shown to be more forceful in when I think something is not the right choice. So I've already sort of changed from that.
I like it.
But it helps a lot that Emmett is not dead because I was feeling very guilty about that. So that's one less person I need to feel guilty about. There's still like 40 other people, but you know.
I'm torn, because you're technically correct. He is less of a person now because his hand is mangled. But it's one fewer person.
And it is wild that you were functionally arguing against 2 dragons, as we now know, about not burning a forest down.
Yeah, you quite literally stood between 2 dragons. Well, are you an adult? I think you're adolescent.
Yeah, I think we decided that it's like on the threshold at this
Yeah,
point.
you're
Depends
real
on how
close.
aging would work. Like, because there's some stuff where aging is based more on like what you do, what you've
Mhm.
accumulated. In that regard, it could be adult, but like I'm not in my draconic form, so
Right. I guess we
might have
wouldn't really
stopped.
know until we pulled that trigger.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So that's good catching up. Does anyone have any questions from the peanut gallery? Probably not. We're gonna keep going. Yes. So we last left off.
Wait,
Yes.
you should have to answer it too.
Oh, I'm happy
as
to answer
Fran.
questions. Yeah, hit me.
You said everybody, so you have to answer one as an NPC.
Okay.
Same question. You would change one thing.
Pick an NPC.
Jeff?
Jeff. If Jeff could change one decision he made from throughout the campaign, what would it be? Jeff would have accompanied you guys into the giant frozen glacier fortress. Y'all kind of left him out to watch the cart and Belly, which is fine. He wanted a piece of that action.
Jeff has sentience.
He
What
does
a
have
disturbing
sentience.
thought.
What do you mean? He's a warforged. Of course he has sentience.
Well, kind of. he was showing limited sentience unless he got Smart Jeff. But he wasn't Smart Jeff when it came to the fortress, so him wanting a piece of the action is more sentience than he has shown.
He's also
without the
not a
fortress.
combatant, which is wild.
Is Jeff evolving? Is this a
Jeff's
transformer?
the actual BG. It's fucking what's his face.
Yeah, he's just waiting for the right time. Any other NPCs you want to hear from?
Belly.
If Belly could change one thing that she's decided upon throughout the course of this campaign, what could it be? I think, well, Belly's pretty free and loose. I don't know that she's made a decision that she particularly regrets, but I do think she probably would have negotiated a bit more money out of Norjeon for the entire northern excursion. Not that she's unhappy with what she got, but she could probably have held her ground a bit more firmly.
She's getting paid to chill in Golbat for 2 weeks at the moment.
Again, she's not complaining. But you know, you can't wrong her for wanting more.
Oh no! I just thought I'd point that out.
All right. So how about we catch back up with what we were doing? Well, who do we want to hit first? Do you want to have a burning desire to resolve?
This is DM choice because I think B and I are good in the cart until we arrive at Losse Andondi, and then we were going to take it from there. So if you want to do that whole thing, feel free. If you want to hold that until after you get other stuff going, feel free.
Because I think Hjuldar might have to AFK in the middle, right?
Oh, right, yeah, that's a good point.
All right, sure. Let's start with Scheider and Hjuldar. Then Hjuldar, how are you going time currently?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Did I just? Okay. Nope, that's not what I want. I wanted the other one. There it is. Cool. Scheider and Hjuldar.
Not now, Patches.
Scheider, Hjuldar, you guys are both traveling with Jeff and your brand new horse, Patches, who has developed quite the tick.
Oh, shit. I just remembered what was going on with Patches.
Scheider!
Oh,
You guys have just finished a job out of Fishingtonshire. You've assisted a dwarven man with, well, exercising his attic. What are you going to do now? Where are you going to do now?
That's an accurate question for Scheider. That makes sense. It's more sense than it should.
Yeah. You guys emerge from the building triumphantly. Jeff is standing there. Patches has a log sticking out of her mouth. And Jeff greets you warmly. How did the job go, friend Scheider?
went great. Hey, let's, gonna go see what's up with Patches.
Patches is eating.
Clearly.
Patches is just like suckling on this log as though it were a lollipop.
Hjuldar is just gonna walk over to Jeff. Need some fuel, buddy?
Jeff is always ready for his chest to be opened.
What?
Open, Jeff! That's where his furnace is. It's in his chest.
I understand. Underwear.
Jeff does not wear underclothing.
Hilda's gonna go walk around, grab some sticks and little bits of wood and start
Jeff will like a
piling
pine cone.
Okay.
It makes Jeff's flatulence minty. Jeff does not flatulate. That was a joke.
God damn. So yeah, Patches. I mean, I don't know what I could. Can I try animal handling to figure out if it's got an extra mouth somewhere?
Hey man, this is a game. You can do whatever you want. Does Jeff emit methane from burning coal, pine cones, etc.? Jeff emits carbon monoxide? No, carbon dioxide, because otherwise you'd all be dead.
Yeah, so mine actually might be hard.
And whatever else comes from burning whatever else he burns. I mean, I presume if you burn some nitrates, he's gonna emit some wild stuff. He does have vents like throughout his body, probably near his back, I would imagine. But we've decided that his mouth is non-functional. It's literally just a jaw that is a hinge.
Okay. So far, we have never emptied any ash from Jeff. Please tell me that he has like an evacuation chute that comes out.
Or we could close off all the ports except one and use him as a pressurized flamethrower.
Well, okay, well now hang on. Because Zaz made this mistake before.
Oh my god. Possibilities are endless.
I mean,
Wait,
he
was that a
could.
mistake that Zaz made? Because I feel like he intentionally closed off all the ports.
I feel like it was accidental on purpose.
That describes Zaz to a T.
Okay. I haven't figured out the whole ashes thing. That's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna come up with a really weird way to make that relevant.
Drop bottom stove.
You welded one of those. Like I've told them about that before.
That's right. Dad and I invented that. So if you see any out in the real life, they owe us a lot of money.
Oh, cool. What lawyer should I send them to so you may collect?
Send them to me.
1-800-GIVE-MONEY.
Send them to me. I'll sue them. Hey, look. Clearly these people were intently sabotaging my brother and father for their intellectual properties. I'm going to be paid in Twix bars.
We have the original prototype.
Left side only. Thanks.
What's the name of your law firm, Trog? Is it like Trog and Trog Associates, or?
No, it's Enabgort.
Okay, that flows off the tongue.
Yeah. That's how you know you're dealing with someone who is, serious. Serious name. Or serious attorney. Nabgort. And son. I don't have one.
I mean, maybe like legally you could. No, I don't know.
And co, I guess.
I originally wanted to be a lawyer, and then I realized people suck.
Yeah. Retail will do that to you. Alright, where were we? Beating Jeff, apparently. What is next on the itinerary?
I think Scheider wants to
Talking to...
try to...
Yeah, let's do that thing.
Uh,
You got a whole bunch of skills and abilities there, some spells maybe up your sleeve. However you want to do, whatever you want to do, I'm here for it. Let's roll some dice about it.
It's almost like we have an emote for exactly that.
Yeah! The Patata Slut one, right?
Alright, so I'll start off with animal handling.
Okay. So I want you to consider, this is basically an investigation. You're not going to roll investigation, but,
Right.
this is, to your character's best knowledge, you're going to do a thing to try to determine a thing.
Yeah.
And so unless something changes to make you reconsider examining this thing, you're going to be good with whatever you've rolled here. Unless it's a very specific thing you want to try to examine. Does that make sense?
Think so?
Okay. So yeah, animal handling.
Alright, again, I'm gonna check and see if it has an extra mouth anywhere.
You're going to examine Patch's physical body for an orifice that you may have previously overlooked.
I mean, Patches, she's made of,
Patchwork.
patchwork. Maybe there's a rip. And there's a set of teeth and a tongue inside.
A teratoma tumor. I love it.
Let's just have a look-see.
Hey, yeah, let's pat Patches is down.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. That wasn't great. I got a 5.
You got a 5. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. You did find an orifice that you had previously overlooked.
Is it an orifice I am already aware of?
You definitely know that Patches would have had one of these previously, and still do,
Okay.
and probably
So
will for
we're
the foreseeable
alright.
future.
Cool. Alright. So that didn't work out that great.
You learned something new, I guess. You know what it looks like now. If you had to draw it from memory, you could probably pull it off.
Hmm.
You could also ask other people to help you look to make sure.
Hey! Well, you and Norjeon aren't with us, right?
No, but
Okay.
Hjuldar is.
And Jeff is.
Well,
And
true.
that weird dwarf guy in the house.
Yeah, the dude whose name is written in last session's notes.
Yeah, well, my first thought was, oh, a druid, but
Yes, unfortunately, Viviri has never met Patches. You guys spawned her before she met back up with you.
Name is Duvor.
okay.
Good shot. Good.
All right, so yeah, Scheider's gonna well, hold on, let me.
His wife's name is Glodilla, but we never got that far. They didn't go to the headstone. Hi, Hazel. What, honey? What, honey?
What are you doing to that poor horse?
Scheider is examining Patches. Patches is a good
Let me ask you a
Patches.
question. Last session, I used see invisibility.
Yes. How long does it last?
An hour. Is it still active?
Yes.
Can I see anything?
Can you see?
Anything that? Shut up.
I want you to be straight up with me about these things that you're asking me.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Good point.
Did you notice anything that I didn't notice before?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
On
Well, yeah,
Patches
something like that.
specifically.
Well, anywhere really. I mean, it might have been some being making that noise, and not necessarily Patches.
Okay, so you have a spell running. How about this? Make an investigation roll for me with advantage.
$17.
Okay, that's not bad at all. With a 17 Scheider,
Not too bad.
you have a look around. You examine Patches. You smell her mane. You look into her eyeballs, which you expected to see buttons, like buttons that you would sew into a
Sure.
jacket or something, but no, they're actual, horse eyeballs. They're probably made out of a horse eyeball. You wouldn't know unless you touch them. Do you want to touch them?
No, I do not.
Okay. You rub Patches. Patches likes it. Patches says real quietly, "Scheider."
God damn it.
You in frustration, you look around, you see you're surrounded by trees. A little bit further down the road is a town that you pass to get up here to this isolated area. There's smoke rising from the chimney of the house that you were just inside of. There's not fresh snow on the ground, but there's definitely still snow on the ground. It is quite chilly out tonight. There's detritus and debris everywhere, little potholes in the snow everywhere. You don't feel like you've gotten anything new or interesting about Patches,
Okay.
other than she is still sucking on a log.
How long did it take us to get to where we are, the Fisher-Sire?
Well, it would have taken you literal days, but we kind of just put you there.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say we can go back to the cavern, then I realized it might be too far.
To the cavern?
The inn that we were at before.
So Golbeth, I guess you'd have to return to, or yeah, if you wanted to go back to the Boomtown, yeah, that would take you guys a while.
Yeah, so not worth it. So we have to set up camp.
Yeah, you could camp here. I mean, it is probably getting close to midday. I would say maybe 11 a.m.
Oh, okay. You said night.
Did I say night? When did I say night?
Yeah, you did. You said night when you were when Scheider was looking around.
Did I? I remember saying night.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
It was
I
not
don't- I-
nighttime.
That was made in error.
That was an
Error.
incorrect hearing. Try gooder.
Try the goodest.
Try lesser.
Try fewer.
More than.
The soft way that you spoke that. Try fewer.
Try fewer. Okay. Are you satisfied with your examination of your horse?
Yeah, I mean,
I think here's what I'll give you. I think with these rolls you've been making, you have come to the conclusion that on your own, this is not a mystery you can
sure. Yeah. Okay, so well, we will move on.
solve. Okay. Where are we going?
You see Hjuldar like pull out a piece of paper, trying to look like a map he had, but he doesn't have one, so he's just pulling out pieces of paper.
Yeah, so you're pulling out these jobs that you had been accepting, and the most recent one that you guys recall was the Waken the Sleeping Giant.
Hmm.
Do you still have an interest in that?
What's the location of it?
Well, thank you, Fuller, for the air horns that I was not expecting, because nothing has occurred to require them. But thank you so much.
It's free money for you.
Yeah, there you go.
It's free real estate.
Free real estate. Ha
There it
ha.
is.
Yep.
Nice, sweet
Free
pea.
money for you. And it made me smile, so.
Well, thank you, madam. By the way, Solar had a birthday. Was it yesterday or today?
It
Yesterday.
was yesterday.
She has turned 19. Everyone, say happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
Yee.
Well, now with you say 19, I've got to play another thing on here.
Herzlichen Glück für Geburtstag.
Last day of May. Which I'm very happy about my birthday being May because the birthstone is emerald. And I love it.
Everything you just said was covered up by all the sounds that are happening right now.
Yep. 19's a little too low, damn.
Okay. Well, there we go. Yeah, so you are pulling out your papers looking for a map. You definitely have this job lined up. It is going to be close to you. Let's see, where can I put it? I'm going to put it... There's a town between here and the prestidigitation station. I'm going to put it there. Looks less like a town and more like a... I guess it's a town. It's like a farm area. This works for me.
Okay. Why don't we do this job, the Waken Sleeping Giant? We still got plenty of time in the day.
This
Scheider.
the back of this paper says, inquire Gilbert Four-Sticks, farmhand. Scheider.
What's that? I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Stop examining the damn horse and listen up.
Hey, man. It's creepy AF every time it happens. Like, I want to vomit every time it happens.
Don't acknowledge it. It won't exist if you don't acknowledge it.
I don't,
Hard to acknowledge it. Goes, oh, yeah.
Jeff does not think that is how that works, friend Hjuldar.
Hjuldar!
God, it's changed my name.
Did it say Hjuldar now?
Yes,
Did Patches say Hjuldar now? Or was that Jeff?
that was not Jeff. Well, Jeff did,
Okay.
but
See, how do you like it?
You see like terrified eyes from Hilda. Not great.
now you've spread it to me.
It
Wait,
is
hang
the
on.
West.
My cat's
Give me a
screaming.
curse, man.
Here you go, hon.
You can't.
Yep, here you go. By the way, Buttons looks like Patches.
Wait, what?
So, yeah, the job's done, so I guess we go head back and get paid for it.
You got paid for it. It was 150 gold.
Oh, that's right.
I believe it was 150, right?
Yeah, I think.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 'cause you got 100 for the last one because you bailed on the well.
Right. Right.
So, Scheider, Hjuldar has posited that you guys take up the Waken the Sleeping Giant quest or
Okay.
job. Okay. which is just northeast of you guys, a couple hour ride away.
All right, Scheider or shit. Patches, I am going to mount you now. Sorry, I'm going to climb on top of you now.
Just sucking on a
Hjuldar
log.
is gonna.
I mean, now that it's talking, you know. Jeez, crazy.
Hjudar's gonna turn to Jeff and go, "All right, upsies," and he puts his arms up in the air.
Jeff puts his arms in the air. Upsies!
No, me. You bring me up.
Jeff will grab Hjuldar now.
Yay!
I'm gonna make a roll.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a roll.
Hey, do you think Jeff could carry Patches while I'm riding Patches?
I probably. How much do you weigh?
And
I'm not
It's
killing
time
anyone,
to
Ryan.
roll
75
for
pounds.
initiative.
Yeah, Jeff has a strength score of 30, which is carrying capacity is a lot, a whole lot. Yeah, he could carry you both.
this is the greatest thing ever. Hold on, I'm gonna try to Bing this.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, so Hjuldar is like what, around his neck or on his shoulders?
He was gonna pick him up on the shoulder. I guess he could like over the arm bicep carry both of you.
No, I still want to be on Patches.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You could
Oh, well,
probably do
yeah.
it.
This is amazing.
Jeff will require more fuel for this endeavor.
So, well, since we're outside, can we find some trees to chop down?
I mean, you don't need to go quite that far, but yeah, you could.
Okay, well then, yeah. We'll
need
fill them
to-
up some fuel.
Refresh my dice roll. There they are. I was wondering where they went. Alright, Jeff rolls. Okay, Jeff rolls high enough, Hjuldar, for him to pick you up. Weightlessly and effortlessly, you are lifted off the ground and into the air, and then shoved onto his
Whee!
shoulder.
Thank you.
God, okay, yeah, okay. He's gonna do that, and he's gonna wheel on over to you, Scheider and Patches, and he's just gonna put one arm up under Patches' haunches,
doing?
and up you go.
Jeff.
Yeah.
No.
Eagle.
Jesus.
Jeff
Oh,
is strong.
oh, that horse. It smells. Oh, God.
Jeff cannot
The horse
smell.
smells?
It smells like dirty clothing.
You know, probably. You ever come in from
Yeah,
outside and you smelled yourself?
You know, you
and
got a
you're like,
good
"Ugh."
point.
Or does Patches smell like a sheet that you've let dry in the sun? Okay, yep, so Jeff's gonna lift you guys up and you're gonna start wheeling you guys northeast.
Mm-hmm.
While you guys roll, how about we do a quick hop to Viviri and Norjeon and do a thing before y'all get to where your destination is.
Sounds good.
Okay. You guys are in the carriage.
Yep.
You're heading to the place.
Losse Andondi.
Yes.
Oh, Sandanda.
Zaki's driving. There's corn everywhere.
Zaki seems to really enjoy this corn product, does he not?
It does. I'm not sure why. But have you tried corn?
I mean, yes, I've had some here or there, but it's not my favorite thing.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You guys have a sweeter equivalent of this in the Feywilds. It's like the multicolored like ears of corn.
The ones from the Feywilds are a lot sweeter, and it's prettier. Comes in many different colors. Grows on the same cob though.
Oh, we'll have to take a trip and visit and taste them. Do you like those better?
Yes, it's still not my favorite food. I mean, obviously that's potatoes.
on grapes, I think, as well. It kicks the compartment. There's a couple more in here. You want one?
No, I'm alright. But Yes, I do like grapes too. They make a nice pulp when you bite them. Oh, also, do you think you're going back into the painting?
I realized belatedly that Dynamore may have misled me a little bit about him being able to hear out here. So I think he can hear us because he knows something. And when I'd asked him previously about that, he mentioned that he heard it from listening because it was spoken out loud, which would require him to be able to hear outside the painting. So given that,
He's a trickster. It makes sense.
yeah, he is, and it does make sense. Given that, though, uh, unless we have something new that can progress the situation, I think we'll just let him know from out here what progress is like.
Well, then, do you want to have your signet back? Because I was holding on to it in case you needed to pop in and out.
No, you can hold on to it for a little bit. I've got other stuff taken care of.
Alright, if you don't want it right now, that's fine. I mean, you might end up having to go back in. Who knows? This weirdo.
Yeah, we don't know what'll happen, but it's safe with you, if Harry. So feel free to hold on to it for me.
All he says is she's like writing in her star book, by the way.
Okay. I mean, the carriage, bumps a little bit as you guys trot along outside through the looking orifices. That's the wrong word. Portals. Yeah. You can see the trees passing, the sun in the sky.
Hopefully, Mother will have some ideas about what we can do, because, being trapped forever is not really a good thing unless you're a really bad person. And I doubt that that's true for him. He's probably just a normal person.
He seems to be reconciling with whatever of that might be, other than the case, if nothing else. But yeah, I agree. He seems to have a bead on his own pathway of sorts. It just may take time for it to become known to us. But yeah, it's possible Mother will have something. If not, got quite a lot of books. My first floor of my penthouse has a library that we can go through, and the whole Spring District has got multiple magical libraries we can comb through.
Oh, that'd be perfect then. There has to be something written somewhere. There's probably some sort of myth about this curse, I guess. I guess it's cursed. I'm not really sure what to refer to it as.
No, it's a good point. We don't really know yet. It could be anything, right? But yeah, the situation. Maybe that's the way to refer to it.
How about we put you guys in Losse Andondi? Wanna arrive?
Yeah, we can fast forward on our end.
Yeah, since y'all are both traveling, let's go ahead and get you guys to your destination.
Sweet.
Yeah. So
Because I was
after,
struggling.
yeah, no, I'm trying to interject, when it makes sense. So yeah, you guys, you feel the cart begin to slow. You realize you're probably reaching the end of your destination. I have some artwork that you have so generously go and procure it. Did I? I know I saved Hazel.
I'd always resend anything you want.
I mean, I know where it is. I just know that I also put it in a folder for quick reference, which has failed me.
Darn you, folder.
Okay, let me just go grab it again. What? What did you just knock on the floor? You knocked my phone on the floor, you goober! She knows that this is the time at which she can get away with anything because I am completely and totally preoccupied.
She says,
Yeah, basically. Here we go. This
I love Hazel.
She's the gooderest. And
I
there it
sent
is.
you pictures of Padme playing, or video of Padme playing earlier.
I saw it under the door, playing
Yeah.
with herself. That was really cute.
Yeah, she knocks her toy underneath the door and bats it to the other side, and then runs around to the other side and bats it back, and just keeps doing that.
That's so cute. Okay, here's Losse Andondi, for those of you who don't know. For those of you who weren't here for the Halloween episode, this was pretty much left up to Terran Solar to create and flesh out, and they have done an excellent job of that. And so instead of trying to butcher it myself, why don't you tell us a little bit about Losse Andondi?
I have an idea. Okay, let me pull up the thing I've got so I do it correctly.
A little bit about Losse Andondi.
Yeah. I'm pulling up as a guide situation.
Yeah, I
So
wrote
that-
a bunch of lore for it, but it's been a little while since I looked at it.
Yeah, so it is an elven city in the southeast of Northera. It is older than Northera itself, possibly older than Willenthuxil. That part we don't know, but it's been around for a while, and because of that, it's a little bit more autonomous than most Northeran cities. It's a very beautiful city. It has 4 different districts where the elves, kind of run most of it, and they try to live in harmony with nature and each other. There's a majestic river that the city is built around. There's actually like a bridge that goes across it. The surrounding stuff in that picture is not fully accurate, but you know how that works with AI. The 4 districts are the Spring District, which is where the high elves are, and they value like art, magic, and learning. They're like colorful blossoms, fragrant herbs, like exotic plants. Um, they have like a large library, museum, theater, and a magic academy.
And it's always spring in the Spring District.
Yeah. There's the Summer District, which is like very green. The Wood Elves are primarily the ones who run things there. They're about nature, adventure, and freedom. There's a lot of wildflowers, fruit trees. Building wise, there's a large park, an archery range, and a tavern. I believe that was the tavern we visited in the Halloween episode, if I remember correctly. The Autumn District is where the Moonlight Opera House is, which is where we went for the crux of the Halloween episode. But the Moon Elves kind of chill there. It's about music, poetry, and romance. A lot of gold leaves, berries, nuts. The restaurant that Nori took V to in Goldbath was themed after the Autumn District of Losse Andondi. And the Winter District is a lot of blues. The Sun Elves value law, order, and justice and run it. There's a lot of evergreen trees, snowdrops, icicles. The buildings are a little bit more imposing. They're made of like stone and metal. It has a central palace, a court, a temple, and a barracks. It's for a lot more like the military and like administration stuff is basically. And a temple is like multi-denominational. So like there's all different kinds of faiths in there with like statues and stuff, so that you can go and like choose your god or goddess or deity and do what you need to.
Cool, thank you. Very succinct. What district do you guys want to pull up on?
We want to visit Mother first, so we'll. I guess actually when we get close, maybe Zaki will kind of knock and ask, and Nori will let him know let's head towards the Summer District, and he'll give him the directions to get to where he expects the townhouse that Mother should be in is.
So you're gonna feel vibrations, but it's soundproof, as was pointed out to me. You won't hear anything. Zaki will definitely be knocking.
I think we just said, so I kind of did some more thought on that last time, and instead of just saying #DeepGnome Engineering, there's like a knocker on the door that the driver can hit that like will do it and it'll vibrate it, and the vibration will like hit a thing inside, like a little Rube Goldberg situation that's like a bell or something that lets us know that like our attention is desired.
He created a Ring doorbell.
Oh,
There you go.
So the carriage then comes to a slow, and eventually to a stop, and then you hear the ching 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 ching.
Looks like we are. Well, I told you we're almost there. You ready, V?
Yes, I'm very excited.
Good. I'll open the door.
You open the door. You are presented with the sight and wonderment of Losse Andondi. And despite being winter time here, you see the Summer District before you.
I know we didn't get to spend a lot of time kind of really going through the city last time, B, but here is the summer district, which is where Mother should be.
It is quite beautiful and quite a welcome sight after being in the snow and up in the north. That was very cold.
Yeah, I wanted to bring you here if we had time, but I wasn't sure we would. But about the time you're halfway here, I figured let's get you to somewhere nicer for you anyway.
Great. So which way is Mother?
So like I'll pop out and kind of like look around and see like rows of like log buildings and like businesses and things like that, and like a park off to the side. And I look for like a more dense like set of like houses or businesses, and kind of start bringing us in that direction. And it'll like open up after a little bit to be like less dense around what look like there's like flags for like different nations of like Yabareth and different duchies of Northera. And it'll kind of look a little bit more official and a little bit more like stone like, a little bit less wood like. This should be the emissaries lodgings, which is where I asked them to put Mother, so I could go knock on the door.
Sure. I mean, that's what we're here for. Yeah.
And Nori will go up and knock on Mother's door.
Okay, yeah, alright. Yeah, you do the thing. You knock on the door. This is her place, right?
Yes.
Alright.
It is. Oh boy, we're 10 seconds behind, aren't we? Or is it the one
It's
that
been
you have
up there a
tomorrow?
while. That's it.
No, it is.
Oh, I misunderstood the question completely.
Yeah,
I
you
thought
did.
when he said this is her place, like there's no other embassies located here.
Where did I put the thing for that?
Pretty sure this was it.
Suddenly,
Nah,
Zaz
it's
opens
like-
the door.
Yeah, what do you want? No.
I just pulled it from our.
Horrible.
Hjuldar opens the door. Yeah, what do you want? Come on.
Hjuldar explodes.
That's
Feathers
interesting.
and fur go everywhere.
I put it in the group one.
Oh, I did have that. Okay.
Cheese.
Yeah, it's like in with like other stuff. It's just a little bit more separated than most of the buildings are there.
Niet problem. Okay. You approach the door. You knock on it. And after a moment of waiting, the door opens and Emmett is there. Oh, Viviri, Norjeon. Hello.
Emmett,
Hi.
are you feeling well today?
Yes? I'm fine. Please come in.
Oh, why, thank you.
How is your arm?
It's seen better days, I'm afraid. But, I'm living through each day, looking forward to the next. How
Can I see it?
can you see my mangled arm?
Like, is it wrapped in a like what is it?
Oh, you're asking
look-
me if you can see it. But you were asking him. I'm like, whoa, okay.
No.
He's got it wrapped in a blue cloth. It is covered in what appears to be some sort of cloth wrapping, like completely concealed.
I don't suppose that they're able to do anything, are they?
I don't understand the question.
To make it better, they can't do it. The
Here, have
words
a
are
seat.
eluding me. Yeah, she'll sit.
I've offered that Emmett, again, if there's anything Losse Andondi is having trouble providing care-wise for your arm, that I have additional resources available.
Right. No, I remember. To be honest with you, I think I'm going to endure.
Okay.
Can you not like not wrap it though?
I'm sorry.
What if you need something to cook? Wouldn't it get wet?
I have it wrapped for now, mostly for cosmetic reasons. It is quite badly damaged. It's not particularly painful, so don't concern yourself with that. Would you like some tea?
Yes, do you want me to pour it?
Uh, no. You're my guest. I'm happy to do that. The Duke of Fayes, would you like some tea?
Sure, I'll take some tea. V, let's let him do the thing. If he struggles, then we'll offer help.
That is not a nice way to put it. At any rate, you know they could make uh uh tanned gloves. I'm trying to remember the word. Which are waterproof to help so that you can not get caught in storms and have it, get messed like wet.
As he's listening to you, you guys are talking from across the room almost as he's searching through cupboards and he's getting a kettle out and he's got some cups and teacups and looking for the leaves. It's clear that he doesn't know his way around here specifically just yet, but he's participating all the same. He says, "Well, yes. I mean, it's not in any shape that it needs replacement or
No,
not."
not to replace your arm, to so that, like, when you go out and it's raining, but you're going to a friend's house, so that while it's raining, it stays nice and dry and you don't have to worry about it. So then when you get to your friend's house, you could take it off and it's clean.
A raincoat, my arm.
Yes, yes, exactly.
Some leather is similar, yeah.
Interesting. I'll I'll consider it. He's got the stove going. Strikes a timber with his flint and steel. Gets it going. Has water in there that there's a big basin. Dip the kettle into. So while this boils, to what do we owe the honor?
Well, I had promised Mother that I'd make my way over here, and I've been wanting to follow up for a little bit anyways. I put a lot of orders in for accommodation, and then trying to intuit what might be the best fit for Mother and for you. But I wanted to ensure that Northera is providing the hospitality that both of you deserve.
And you were going to apologize for being so rude.
I think I did over the mirror, but if I haven't properly apologized yet, I do want to again apologize from the bottom of my heart for my very rude behavior. Um, Last time we met in person, we all actually have been worried about you since we saw you disappear off the edge of the raft, and I also want to apologize that you were in that situation in the first place. If I had listened to Viviri, then we likely would never have been in that situation in the first place. You might still have a home, and, well, I guess there'd be a forest. I don't know about the home, but the raft would have probably been better constructed and not falling apart, and we would never have lost you in the way that we did until you were again found.
While you're talking to him, he's been excited. Like he could wear some on his face quite plainly. Um, while you start to go into depth about all of this stuff that has happened, you realize on his face that he's gone quite stoic. He when you stop talking, he finally looks at you and he says, "I try my best not to dwell on what ifs. I can't change the past any more than I can change the future. I can persist as I am, and I think that's what I intend to do. For what it's worth, I don't blame anyone for anything. I don't think you're rude to me. As a, forgive me for saying this, as a nobleman, I just presumed that's part of the job.
It can be,
as,
but it doesn't have to be.
well, as far as accommodations go, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We have had very many visitors quite frequently, and actually people who come to check on us. Uh, we are quite well. We lived in a village in the middle of the forest for a very long time, completely unaided by the outside world almost. We're good. I appreciate everything that you're doing for us. I really do. This is more lavish than I could have ever imagined, and he sort of gestures around the room as he says that with his hand and his head.
Well, if there's anything I can do to make it more comfortable, even if that means less lavish, just let me know.
He considers your thoughts for a moment, and the kettle starts to whistle. He almost
so thought you
hurriedly.
were gonna do fully work.
Are you happy?
Yes.
He straight up, almost fumbles in his step at the whistling, and in the interest of quickness, grabs it up and begins to pour into the cups the tea. Do either of you take sugar or cream? I don't know that we have cream available, but I could look.
No, I take it just as it is.
Yeah, I'll take it as is as well.
Oh, delightfully bland. Okay.
Not bland.
You put a lot of work into it as it is. You're using good quality ingredients, and it's the care that goes into the tea that really makes it taste the way that it does.
I love a good cup of tea, don't get me wrong. I once
You
heard a
just-
pedant refer to it as hot leaf soup once.
It is hot leaf soup. But
Yeah.
you just don't have the right stuff for how I take it. We don't use sugar or cream in the wilds. We use
His face brightens up again as you mention the Feywilds.
You know what? I actually think I can show you what we use. And she pulls out her apothecary jug. Do you have an empty cup?
Probably, and he turns back over to the cupboard, throws it open, and there's some clattering as he moves some dishes around, and he pulls out a very different looking teacup, but definitely a teacup. Because yes,
She's gonna pour the syrup that is part of already attuned to the apothecary jug. Do you remember we made the syrup?
Yes.
I don't remember what we
maple
called it.
syrup.
So she'll pour that in there. This is what we sweeten our tea with.
Oh, this is a viscous fluid. Okay. Just gonna smell it. Oh wow, that is very potent. Excellent.
See?
This is
Not
akin
bland.
to sap, I would imagine.
I
Excellent.
yes, we do harvest it from trees.
Well, would you like this in your tea then?
Yes, please.
Oh, excellent. Let's do it. He with one hand is going to gingerly pour a little bit of maple syrup into your tea, and make his way one by one over to you guys with your teacups.
I'll take some of that too, but would it be easier to take it directly from UV, or what's I don't want to, if you like the I don't want to take what you have, from you in there, Emmett, if that makes sense. So you'd have more left.
It is rude not to take the tea that is prepared to you.
No, I think I'm miscommunicating. May I have some of the syrup in my tea, and we'll just pour more.
Yes, I put it in both. Would you like more?
Oh, okay. Now, if you put it in both, then just strike that whole conversation. We're good.
Excellent. I'm so glad we can come to an agreement about tea pouring. This has been thrilling. Yeah, he gives you guys tea.
Yes, so we harvest these from some of the trees that are around the village, but they're all very different colors, and so you have to be very careful about which tree you tap because they might all have the syrup, but they taste very different. So this type of syrup specifically comes from the trees that are yellow.
He grabs a chair that's sitting under one of the tables, and he just sets it down in front of you, Viviri, and he's just completely enamored with everything you're saying about the Feywilds, and he says, "Gosh, I would just love to pick your brain sometime with the Feywilds. I've been so fascinated by its culture."
With a passive insight of 15, can I differentiate if it's the Feywilds in particular that seems to be holding his interest?
I okay with the 15 passive, you don't sense with the behaviors that he's been exhibiting thus far. You don't get any sense that he's, being that
Deceptive.
kind of guy.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it was just more like when she says like Feywilds, it's when he lights up and it's not, the gotcha. Cool. Okay, I got what I wanted. Thank you.
Literally said he is Feywilds.
You did, but like there's a difference between like hey, like as a character I want to make sure I'm using my insight for this thing compared to,
Okay, I mean, yeah, he's hanging on your word as you and him have a little chat about the Feywilds. Norjeon, you hear in your head, welcome. I can't remember how she sounds. Welcome, young one.
I
Thank
think you
you.
gave her a little bit of a old person gravel.
I did when
Yeah.
she was transformed and not talking to Norjeon in her head, which she is currently doing.
Okay,
Solid
because
point.
all I remember is grandma.
Yeah, well, she is. She's an old. Well, her visage is an old person.
Thank you for hosting us in your home, Mother. I hope you are well. Emmett is doing a wonderful job with the tea.
Emmett is a blessing to us all. We should all strive to be more like him.
You're not wrong, actually. His attitude has been quite good. Though, Mother, he seems particularly excited about the Feywilds.
Yes, he has a. You don't really hear affectations from speaking like this because the person's not there. Like breaths aren't a thing that generally gets picked up, but you can tell that she's sighing. Yes, he has more than just a passing interest, it would seem.
If there's, I don't want to lose you, so to speak, but if you and he want or need to and can safely, and if I can do anything to arrange a trip for you both to visit, I feel like he's earned it. I don't know if you'd like to visit as well. I've heard it's possibly better for our kind there.
Yes, this is also what I hear. It is not untrue that the Feywilds has more of a general responsiveness, well-to-be for our kind. However, it is still an extremely savage place.
True. It would make sense to make sure something to think about. If ever there's anything I can do for it, you let me know.
In his current condition, I do not consider it a wise excursion.
That makes sense. Well, if I come across any emissaries from the Feywilds who I can maybe station near you guys so that he might be able to hear more about it, that seems like it excites him greatly. I'll try to arrange it.
Maybe some books with pretty pictures.
Oh, we have tons of those in the Spring District, actually. I'll check some out and I'll just buy some and bring them by.
You are a curious one, young Oriel Strauss.
I've been working on myself a little bit lately.
You are very agreeable.
I've had a very agreeable travel companion. I might be in better mood than I've been in quite some time.
There is a silence, sort of like how we're experiencing now. I just wanted to make that canon. It is good that you are as influenced as you are by your companions. You are a red dragon, after all.
I am, and if life has taught me anything so far, it's that I cannot be just a red dragon to be a part of this world. I have to be more and less at the same time, if that makes sense.
More sense than you could possibly know. It is good that your thoughts have changed to accommodate this feeling. But your feelings must also change.
I must thank your counsel for some of the change here, but feelings, what do you mean?
It is one thing to understand. It is another thing to practice.
You mean I must make my understanding of this revised worldview, so to speak, instinctual and inherent in such a way that rather than having to take a few seconds to orient myself and make a decision that in danger or in times of quick reaction, I react in a way consistent with this behavior. Is that my takeaway?
Has anyone ever told you you have a way of demeaning sage wisdom to brass tacks?
They haven't, but I imagine quite a few of my advisors would if they felt more confident doing so to a duke.
You are very quick to speak, young one. Let us hope you learn to be quick to act as well.
Getting faster.
This is good. I will be down shortly.
We eagerly await your presence, but by all means, please take your time. We'll probably be here a day or two. Um, if it's inconvenient, we can reschedule.
I hear you guys have a mushroom tea that glows. Is that true?
Yes, we have all kinds of mushrooms. But you, well, have you been into Gobet's district where the potato slut is?
I only visited briefly for the parade, but I have heard of this slut place.
Well, they put mushroom smell out all the time, but that is like a very weak version of what it's like to be in the forest. In the city, it's a little bit different. People are not quite as affected by things, but it is a very magical place. So you always want to be careful about what you're thinking because people are probably detecting your thoughts all the time. But it's a super fun, and there's lots of colors and lots of people. And in my village, we make everything ourselves. And she's switching topics, and as she's talking, she's actually slipping in and out of Sylvan.
Yeah, he's definitely going to just blink at you.
But if you really want to visit, you should start practicing Sylvan because more people in the wild speak Sylvan than they do the other commons.
Um, yes, I suppose I'll need some literature on that.
We have some quite a few libraries and booksellers in the Spring District, which V and I will be going to later tonight and for quite some time. So uh, I would be more than happy to pick you up some if you'd like, or I mean, you live here. If you want to make a trip there on your own as well, feel free.
Oh, you're going into the city. What for? May I ask?
I have my accommodation in the Spring District, and we are doing some research on a couple of matters for the duchy, and we thought that Losse Andondi and the Spring District in particular would be kind of the best place to find the literature we're looking for.
Yes, I was planning on asking Mother as well if anybody has heard any myths before about being trapped inside of objects. Especially deities being trapped. Yes.
Trapped in objects?
Yes, I figure what I'm researching is probably in some myths for
like
some
a cage?
cultures. But it's an object and not a cage, and not like a genie, not a lamp.
Right, and just to head anything off, because in case you happen to guess correctly, there's a whole thing where if you say the magic word, or there's a couple of them, it will compel you to also try to trap yourself within the thing. We call the object Bruno. So we'll probably just refer to it as that, so that we all don't become enraptured, so to speak. We wouldn't want to put anyone at risk.
Yes, the item in question could be hung in art galleries.
I see. I'm gonna make a roll real quick. Emmett gets okay. Yeah, well, I rolled two 17s in a row. That's wild.
That
Emmett. Oh, right. Okay, that's interesting.
Isn't it though? Not interesting for the person who is in the object.
I see. Do you know the person in the object?
we didn't, but we
I
do now.
do in passing. And they seem to know me, but I don't know why.
While you guys are talking about this, Mother descends a set of stairs that rise and then curl up to the next floor. And Emmett, hearing her appear, immediately rushes up to help her walk down the stairs.
Viviri will stand, touch her diadem on her forehead, and bow. And a deep curtsy.
Nori will stand in solidarity, and he will bow as she reaches the bottom of the stairs.
She reaches the floor and speaks out loud to the both of you. She says, "Oh, come on now. That's not necessary here. I am a guest."
You may be a guest, Mother, but you are a distinguished guest and one deserving of our respect. So
And still an elder.
yes, and still an elder to both of us. So
Well, the notion is appreciated, but still not necessary. Do I smell tea? Emmett says, oh, yes, of course. And he rushes over to the kettle to pour tea. And he grabs 2 lumps of sugar, plops it in there for her. He pulls up a seat for her that is that was sitting at the other end of the table here that looks a little bit different from the one he was using. It's a bit more broad and is cushioned. And he sets it down and Emmett addresses her. Says, they've come to visit about an object, and he furrows his brow.
Yes. We were wondering, well, first we were wondering if you are doing well in settling in comfortably and if there is anything that we could do to make it more comfortable. But the other thing is that I am wondering if you've heard any myths about people or deities being trapped into objects that's not a genie.
She's following you, like she's swirling her head around like this as you're talking, and she's
By
trying.
the way, I'm like, I do hand gestures while I'm talking as Vivri, so there's like big hand gestures.
Oh yeah, she's literally just like and when you're finally finished talking, she stops. She goes, "Well, you could perhaps send fewer people to pester us. Not that they are a bother in particular, but part of being home is resting, and it's hard to do that when there are several knocks on the door per day."
this is a good point, Mother. I will. I haven't sent quite so many as you think, but I believe they fear my words still. I'll try to massage a word in such a way that they'll, check in maybe once a week. Would that be okay?
That's probably fine. Yes. Perhaps I will put a sign outside. No solicitation.
Yeah, that could be it too. I can't speak if some are coming of their own volition as well. But yeah, I'll make sure that they visit no more than once a week, unless you request otherwise.
She nods to you and turns her head to address Vivri again. That is a very large question, little girl. I'm sorry, that was not what I meant to say. Little
alright.
one. That's what I meant to say as a DM.
And you saw probably Hazel in the
I
background.
call Hazel little girl straight up. I do, and that's where that came from. And she's definitely staring at me from across the room. That is a very large question for such a little one.
Well,
What
it's
is the nature
unfortunate.
of this question, might I ask?
Having one such object in our possession and needing to get said person unstuck.
I think we may be able to reveal the name of that individual if you think that's an acceptable idea, Countess.
I don't know the rules for these, so it's not really about what I find acceptable. It's more about the reality of it, I suppose.
Have you come across a magical artifact?
Oh, we've come across a little bit more than just that. Perhaps
One of your companions gotten trapped?
they did get themselves trapped. We got them untrapped, kind of, by fulfilling a deal that they had brokered with the entity inside, and we now have a trickster god in an item we are calling a Bruno, so that none of us are enchanted to try to enter it, in the Countess's bag of holding.
A trickster god. Does this trickster god have a name?
Yes, I don't think this is going to cause any problems. It is Tynamore.
I see.
Do I get anything off of her expression?
You want to make a roll for me?
Yes, I'm just looking for which tab has my sheet on it.
I'll look at my passive of 15 as well.
I'm
Okay.
gonna roll for it because that's more fun.
You have a passive inside of 15, you use it.
I have a passive of 16 and I'm still gonna roll for it because that's more fun. And I got a dirty 20.
Wow,
Hey,
nice.
how about that? I mean, you're both going to see that she looks down to the floor for a moment, and then back up at you two. When she says the name. Or when she says I see. She didn't say the name.
Yes, we don't know why he's in there, but you know, we can't leave people trapped.
And for what it's worth on that front, I have interviewed him extensively. He
Well,
is...
you've spoken to him.
Yeah, to try to address the deal that our companion had made, neither of the two of us in this room, by the way, I proactively entered the Bruno.
You
And,
entered it. Okay.
yeah.
I would like to revise my previous sage advice to you. Perhaps you're a little too quick to act.
Someone who can act must act, no?
Well, when they originally went in, our companion, the dwarf, could not get out, so we were trying to help. I did not go in though, but he has been sending us dreams, and in one of said dreams, when he saw me, he went, "You!" and I don't know what that was about.
I also don't know what it's about, as Mother, as you might understand, and I bet you likely understand this as well. I am even getting dreams, visions, whatever, dreamlike states from him, and you understand how weird that is as a half-elf for me.
Well, it is not uncommon for elves to have dreams. Sleeping dreams are quite different. Are either of you familiar with the phrase lapel du vide?
No.
I guess I'll roll history,
Okay.
in case it comes from somewhere around here.
Yeah, sure.
Mostly because it sounds French, and
It is
I know
French.
that someone like 24.
Okay. Yes, you've heard of this before, Norjeon. It means call of the void. This is an actual phenomenon in real time. This is that feeling in the back of your head where you're standing over a bridge and you're looking at your phone and you're thinking to yourself, I should chuck my phone over the bridge. That is lapel du vide.
Is that what people think?
That's what it is. That's what it's called. It's called call of the void. It's anytime you pick up fingernail clippers and you think to yourself, I should clip my teeth with these. It's call of the void.
I hate you so much right now.
When you grab bubble wrap and you think to yourself, pop every single one.
Or when
Hey,
you're
that was such a much better way of describing that.
Are you thinking about clipping your teeth with toenail clippers?
And then eating ice cream?
P.S.
Hey,
do that, friends. Do not clip your teeth.
Feed me a stray cat.
Yeah, man, I was thinking about the time where you're in the pool and you're a dwarf that's like 5 foot tall, blonde, beard, hair, and everything. And it gets
You
real
think
warm all of a sudden.
you think to yourself, everyone else is doing it. That's lapel du vide. So yeah, you've heard of it. Vivri, not so much.
Less shot gonna get you.
Call them deployed.
Better pretend like there's a corn dog on the other side of that pool. Okay.
Oh, we won't. It's coming too soon, so Taryn and I can't go. But my brother and me is actually coming to Orlando.
Oh, that's awesome. They were in Cincinnati not too long ago. Okay. That seems very similar to the phenomena that you are describing.
That does sound about spot on. So,
Do you want to see the object?
Do I want to see the object?
just to be
I
clear,
don't know if the image on the object in question would help with any myths you might have heard.
I don't think I have enough information about parameters around which you have come into possession of this object, the state in which you found it. Is this a safe thing to bring to a city?
that was originally gonna be a big no from me, but we haven't had much of. There hasn't been a responsible alternative, so we have taken, and really the Countess has taken the lead on this for taking which I support, to be clear.
I can also fly very, very fast.
She can get it away from a city in quite little time. But you remember the 4 places I told you in here and how to get there, right?
Yes.
Excellent.
I see.
That is part of how we came to be here.
You cannot say what Bruno is.
We call it Bruno, though.
Looking at it too long, you will start to feel the pull, and you cannot touch it directly. But, you also cannot say the word of the object inside of the object.
Right. Yet it really just kind of minimize discussion of objects, period, and just say Bruno for anything that you might possibly describe an object with.
Okay, so I definitely don't think you should have it out in public.
No, that's why we keep it in my bag and it's buried under some dirt.
It's in its own pocket dimension for now.
You have dirt in your bag?
Yes, I have a whole potato garden and I
Should we
also
offer-
grow carrots and I grow sweet potatoes and I grow mushrooms.
And she has this wonderful syrup.
Should we offer them some of your harvest to be? I mean, if you're low on anything, feel free. But
Oh no, I have quite a lot in here. Would you like some?
You could leave some with them if you wish.
She'll open her bag and she'll start, like, literally pulling out potatoes like she's harvesting them.
I'll take care of the dirt on my way out.
Norjeon, you'll hear in your head, what is this really about?
I'll respond in my head. Well, Tynamore has apparently either trapped himself or got himself trapped in the Bruno. We came upon 2 cities of one of puppy seals, one of penguins, both of which were far more intelligent than either of those should be when we were in the Arctic, to the point of them having like complex political conflicts and things like that. We found Bruno in the possession of the leader of what we know as Penguinton. His name was Sir Penguinton. We got the inclination that this was at the root of whatever oddity was going on there, and we attempted to extract the Bruno to try to figure out what was going on with it. In the process of that, I'd instructed our dwarf friend Hjuldar to to not touch the Bruno directly. He's not my most loyal of subjects in that regard. Abati's not even my subject, so that may have been my first issue there. So he did touch it, and he ended up inside of it. From there, we were left with some issues of, well, can we bring this back with us? Can we risk bringing it to the mainland? And how do we not have Hjuldar get trapped for eternity just because he ended up trapped and coerced into a deal with a being that is probably not a fair being for him to have been pitted against intellectually? Nothing negative on Hjuldar there. That's just like, Tynamor's very clever, right? And Hjaldar's clever too, but like there's just a level of clever, right? So in handling that, I decided to, after completely messing up and saying something really stupid, I decided to kind of make amends to everyone, try to go and talk with the entity inside, which I went inside to do, and see if I could find a more amicable resolution.
Bring it
Which
home, Noriel Straz.
I
You've
tried to
come to
avoid.
me for a reason.
Yeah, well, a few reasons. This is only one of them, honestly.
This was
For
something
one-
that could not be said through a mirror.
Well, all of it probably could have been said through a mirror, honestly. I just decided that once the Countess was halfway to Losse Andondi, I'd, visit you properly and make sure you're doing well and Emmett's doing well. And they have some books here in the Spring District in particular that might be helpful to us. So, yeah, probably going to cover the mirror.
I don't believe that you are physically here to check on me specifically. Why did you come?
All right, well, let me pull up the part of my brain that has that. So there's the Tynamor situation, which I would love your advice on, and I apologize for bringing that situation into your home. I realize belatedly that may have been something I could have communicated to you and gotten your consent on.
Yes, that would have been most preferable. You
Okay,
have
so-
an extremely dangerous object in your possession, and you walk around as though you don't. Do you not see the error in this?
I see it.
Do you want my advice?
That is why we're here.
You should find the deepest, darkest hole that you can manage and disappear this thing forever.
That was my first. Okay, no, my first instinct was to sell it for money to someone who would functionally do that in the Underdark.
I'm so very happy that you did not follow that instinct, let me assure you.
Well, I have like the equivalent of like she doesn't actually sit on my right shoulder, but like she may as well. But I got some feedback from my most. Well, you're a trusted advisor too, but my most trusted advisor, if that makes sense.
Emmett's got like a basket, a woven basket that's just like completely full of carrots and potatoes, and there's like a tomato in there somewhere. He's listening to. He's just like he's basically stuffing it so full. He's carrying it around. He's got it slung over his shoulder.
Beaver's just gonna follow him, talking his ear off.
Yeah. What do
She's
you
currently
intend
explaining
to do?
to him. She's currently explaining to him about rainbow carrots.
They can be purple?
Oh yes, and they look beautiful when you roast them and you put them all on the table together. And we raise two-headed goats, so we make feta cheese. And we put
Two-headed
feta...
goats?
Yes, isn't that cool?
Do they make twice the milk?
No, but they do make twice the noise.
He laughs.
Do
Norion
you
laughs. Mother doesn't laugh.
do you not trust the Countess with this, or is this not something you want to discuss in front of Emmett?
Would you trust a child with a bladed axe?
Well, I don't really view the Countess as a child. She is very mature. Not even just for her age. Her age is already mature. But I think if you give her more of an opportunity on that front, she may surprise you. With that said, I do have something I would like to broach with you that I don't think she should be part of. So while we have this opportunity, I will take
Yes.
it. That's fine with you.
For the record, I believe Viviri to be an upstanding individual.
Well, thank you. I think she's also quite an intelligent and wise individual. And I think she deserves to be included in any decision or advisement about Tynamore and the situation we have there. Though I agree I should have given you the option of whether this would come into your home or not.
We should
Now,
probably have done this somewhere else, yes, but we are across that barrier now.
very
Avery will take Emmett to the kitchen. She's gonna start showing him how to make dishes.
Yep, they disappear into the kitchen.
trust was that I trust her. Cool. Right. Oh, whoa, that wasn't supposed to go over the wire. I'm sorry, Mother.
You
The
were
thing I
saying.
wanted right. When you traveled to Golbeth, did you pass through Riembe on your way there?
She passed through in Yembe.
The last time I was there, it was overnight. I went through in the middle of the night on my way to, well, really on my way to Vinram, but on my way to Autumn Rock for all intents and purposes.
I don't think she did, you know? No, I did not. What is
Have
your
you-
concern with the Yembe?
Well, for one, well, I know you were in the forest for quite some time, so maybe Northera's proclivities are not as well known to you, but Northera is relatively famous for having spies pretty much 24/7 all over the world, everywhere, all the time, right?
Yes.
Iembe has made a concerted effort to get rid of our spies recently and to instruct us to not send more. They've also become far more insular than they were previously.
Now hold on. You've just said a very big thing that I need you to clarify. Get rid of your spies is a broad statement.
I did have specific ones I ordered to be there, but from what I can tell, all
Remove
of
the spies from Yembe. That is a much different thing than what you previously said.
Oh, I apologize. Yeah, not on the plus side, they're sticking up with that side of things. They have been non-violent as far as I can tell. There is one unaccounted for.
That is a really cool campaign idea. Spy hunters.
The one that we have recovered kind of communicated a little bit more of what's going on, but there's been significant technological progress over there recently. They have horseless carriages, and they're doing something in the city where they're intentionally trying to hide whatever it is that they are doing there.
This
I've
is
heard
not completely abnormal. Cities will barricade themselves for years at a time. This is not completely unheard of.
it's unusual when not in times of war, especially for Iembe, which usually makes itself to be above all of this, at least from my understanding.
What is your concern?
V's patron of sorts is one of the leaders in Iembe. I have
Our
allowed
patron.
her education was funded by an individual who inhabits Iembe, and her crossing to this very plane was likewise funded by this individual. And my understanding is that she has some arrangement with this individual to do some flavor of work when she finishes her summer break, so to speak.
It seems to me, if you'll permit an observation, that all of the flowers that represent your problems all have a single stem. talk to me about fear of this Tynamore. She carries him in a bag. You are afraid of Iembe and the patron within for her sake. You have changed to suit her needs, not your own.
When you put it that way, it sounds bad, but
Is merely an observation, something to consider.
I have on the plus side. But I appreciate you reoffering the perspective. So to well, I know you didn't offer it previously, but you did tell me to keep her close for what it's worth.
Keeping someone close and taking on all of their problems are two very different things.
In any case, she is written to this individual, and while as someone who facilitates the mail in that regard, I have, seen what has been addressed and what has come back to direct it to her. He has not written back in quite some time. He had been writing back initially before we went to the north, and then he hasn't since then, and that seems possibly to coincide with some of this closing off of Yembe and whatever is going on there. And they're handling this whole situation with the researchers a little bit, not completely oddly, but they've sent...
17 3 times in a row. Okay, sorry.
They've sent two representatives from Styria, one of whom is a blowhard, one of whom is a paladin who seems to be more of a protector than a negotiator for them. Neither seem equipped to actually progress any kind of diplomatic situation, and neither come to us equipped to help the researchers in need either. Most of Yembe's universities could likely have spared wizards or other individuals who could have offered more assistance in this regard. Yet, I am receiving feedback that Yembe is very displeased about this and would very much, supposedly, like their denizens cared for properly. These are not congruent actions and statements. I am concerned in general that something odd is going on in Yembe, and I also, sure, this might be more of a V problem, but
I have seen the way that you respond to her affectations towards Emmett. It was the 17 I just rolled. I caution you to separate your feelings from the facts. When I advised you to keep her close, a relationship was not what I was talking about. Should you choose to pursue that endeavor, do not lose the outside looking in.
I'll do my best there. But even when I account for that, Mother, even Losse Andondi, which usually has tight communication with the Yembe, these are two of the largest elven cities on Yabareth.
This is true.
None of my contacts from Losse Andondi have had any success talking to Yembe, going to Yembe, coming back from Yembe in 1-2 months. It's concerning in a way that...
is a very strict blockade.
Right. And, I mean, you're aware that I'm looking into this larger situation that with this rune and these artifacts and this ritually summoned being who may or may not have re-risen, I feel like there must be some plot that we are all investigating at this point, and not that Yembe is the locus of it or the origination of it, but I worry that what if the being that spawned in Autumn Rock had gotten the rune from me? What if V and Hjuldar hadn't managed to take him down? What would he have done? Why was he spawning in, of all places, Autumn Rock? Was that a staging point to be able to go to Yembe? Yembe is not that far from there. It's almost equidistant as Vinron is. Is it possible that there was another entity that has been created that has taken the Yembe hostage? Is there something going on there that we're not paying attention to because we don't have vision of it from here? But is it something with worldwide implications?
This is a lot of speculation. I
It
think
is.
to find your answers, you should probably investigate them. Although I do caution you to not bring an unpredictable deity trapped in an object anywhere you think that there might be trouble.
We will have to figure out some way to handle that. We'll have to get the Countess's buy-in on that as well. But I think we might be able to let him out if we can figure out how to.
I know of your Tynamore by name. I've never seen his face, but I know of his deeds. You have in your possession a loose cannon.
But does a loose cannon deserve to have their autonomy taken away simply because they're a loose cannon?
That seems like that's between you and him.
I've already spent much of my life enslaved by this point, Mother. Unless I can find no other recourse, I shall not condemn another being to such an existence if I can avert it.
There's a clattering from the kitchen. Seems like someone has dropped something.
I'll go check on that. I guess we can keep talking anyway. I'll walk towards the kitchen. Can I help in any way?
There's a rather large pot that is super saturated with carrots, and it's just completely overflowing. There's cabinets that are completely full. There's like onions sticking out of the sinks. No, I guess we're fine. Viviri, I think you've loaded us up for the next month or so.
Well, that's good, right?
Well, I mean, yes. I mean, Mother barely eats as it is. I don't eat a whole lot myself. I think we're okay.
Well, you could always, if your stores can't handle it, let us know and we can redistribute to those in need. But you're welcome to it if you can find use for it.
Right, yes, of course.
In my head, I'll message Mother again. I do have one additional thing to talk about, but again, I think that can be talked about out loud. And in fact, I think you and Emmett deserve to know about it, though we are keeping it on the down low beyond that, if that's acceptable.
Then she'll appear in the kitchen then.
Viviri will go, oh, hello. We
Seems you two
were
are making quite the mess.
I'll clean it up for them. Don't worry.
Now don't spoil Emmett. Maybe lesser than he would like to be, but he's still quite capable.
He is fully capable, Mother. He is a resourceful elf. He will, I'm sure, put many elves to shame with what he'll be able to do with what he's got to work with. I'm sure he'll be able to do more than many could with all of what they have to work with,
That
so to
was
speak.
quite the overcompensation.
It's diplomacy, Mother, in their head.
Emmett
Viviri will
flushes.
give a big smile. I don't think you look lesser at all.
See?
I
Blessing from
don't think
above.
that's what she meant. Actually, literally.
I know what she meant.
Okay. He's gonna blush more.
In any case, we wanted to ask about the creature, right? And I wanted to make sure you're included in that, even though I know it's difficult.
Did you locate any myths?
Mother, I don't think we've had any progress on Tynamore, right? We'll have to keep researching ourselves.
As far as what? I know he exists. He has a penchant for trickery. There have been no new followers in recent memory, and none that I could say by name.
We don't have any leads on why he might. I mean, like what you just described, you wouldn't have a lead on why he's trapped in there, or we could help him.
Well, let us consider the possibilities. What could trap the deity? Other
Yeah.
deities, for sure. One could, for whatever reason, do it to themselves. Or it could be a very happy or sad accident.
Technically, the spell Wish should be able to trap him.
Sure, Wish is very potent. Wish is, by its definition, very dependent on the verbiage you use. But yes,
Would a deity need to rely on something like that, or would they have magic beyond that?
would a deity have magic beyond what? The spell?
Beyond spells obtainable by very accomplished, but mere mortals by comparison.
A deity would not need a spell, but any yokel could get their hands on it. You're dealing in a lot of what-ifs.
That is the conundrum we've been left to deal with, sadly.
I'm sorry I don't have more for you. I would advise you to do more literature research, but I'm sure you're already ahead of that.
Oh yes, we're planning to go over to the libraries. But we wanted to see you and Emmett and see how you are doing.
Yeah.
She smiles
And-
at you. Well, it seems we are very well fed, at least for the next foreseeable future.
I'm glad of that. We should. So, the other issue we have going on in the duchy at the moment is, Mother, have you heard about the meat shortage?
Meat shortage. I can't say that I partake myself. I have heard rumors, I suppose. Whispers in the streets. Emmett, are you aware of a meat shortage? Emmett sort of babbles incoherently for a moment. No. We don't generally do meat, Mother.
We've had reports of it worldwide, that livestock in particular are just
Worldwide.
reaching at least as far away as Styria. I believe we have reports from farther afield as well.
Meat shortage. Well, meat comes from animals. That's interesting.
Right, and we have reports of livestock disappearing with like no trace. And putting a few things together, our wizard companion was in the woods outside of Golbeth a few days ago, and he saw an elk be lifted into the air, torn apart, but its blood did not go into the stream like beneath it. It was like there was some kind of like bubble that like either like something sucked it up that was invisible or otherwise. And I had a dwarf be teleported into my mansion in the Obsidian Citadel not long after that. He had been viciously hurt by a creature that he described as being invisible. It left, and like if we have any kind of like visual aids, I'll present those for like what this was. I know we have the one visual aid for the other thing, which I'll hold off on for the very moment.
Okay. I would have to dig real deep for that. I don't think I have that available. But
I do.
oh, you do. Okay.
I do. I'll send it to you. Hold on.
You have the drawing. I can present that.
The drawing of what Viviri drew.
Yeah, so
I
I'll
can do that.
kind of nudge V. V, would you be able to show Mother the drawing you made of the creature?
Sure. And she'll reach into her bag again and kind of fiddle around and then pull out a little like parchment tube and dust the dirt off of it back into her bag and then uncork it and pull out the paper and unfurl the paper.
V and I were able to see what this dwarf had seen, and she was able to draw what she saw of the creature. She had a better view of it than I did in that regard. This seems to fit the bill of what our wizard companion saw, and it seems to fit the bill of something that could make livestock disappear with no evidence of what happened.
Gosh, I'm
The
trying to find it. Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay, boom. As you're talking, Mother has gone noticeably quiet.
the dwarf who was on my table, which the Countess and the goddesses graciously managed to save the life of, and he is recovering still. He was in mines north of us, almost straight north of us, as I recall. And he was there because of reports of, I believe, a sheep farmer had her sheep go missing, and to help her, the two guards, himself and they went to investigate where the sheep could have gone, and they ended up in a mine that had been abandoned for reasons, I guess, unknown. And very bravely, they went all over throughout this mine and eventually ran into this creature. There was frost as well. What was the frost like when we saw it? It was just like that. It was what was it similar at all? Do you remember to the frost we encountered in the north, or was it different? It was going around this creature inside the mines.
She's
I
holding
do
this
not
paper, and
know
her
if-
hands begin to tremble.
I do not know if we specifically asked about that during that session.
I thought it had come up. That's okay.
So I'm gonna roll history now.
Okay.
I'll try to help you by trying to prompt as best I can.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm gonna give myself guidance. Wow, not that I needed it,
Damn.
but I'll add a D4. 22.
What are you asking about?
If the frost when the creature formed was similar to the frost from the black crystal.
Given that you got this information secondhand from a dwarf's memory, essentially.
Well, she got it from a vision.
Yeah.
Well, he grabbed her, and I'm going to tell you that's not similar. I'm trying to do it in a way that's more interesting than saying no. It was very snowy, less frosty for you. It was a powdery sort of sudden existence of powdery snow, more than it was of like cold frost.
It was more like fresh snow that had fallen. It was very soft, and you could almost tell, like, when snow falls, it gives that eerie quiet, but it didn't feel like a natural quiet. It felt like a discerning one.
Mother holds the paper back out to you, her hands visibly trembling.
Are you all right, Mother?
I need to sit down.
I'll fetch the chair immediately.
Viviri, on instinct, is going to go to help her. She does not have gloves on, so if she touches bare skin of Mother, she might get a vision. She's not trying to. It's just
Okay.
onesie.
Yeah, I mean, you set her down. You guys essentially crowd around Mother as she says to you all, I know what this is.
What is it? It's a hazel.
It's a hazel. Why are you screaming at me, honey? Huh? Why are you
Come on,
screaming
Cross,
at me?
your turn.
You have to yet meow now.
Cross, Dad, you have to do your best hazel impression.
Actually, let's leave this on a cliffhanger. I know what this is. And then we're gonna switch. That's perfect. Hjuldar, Scheider, you guys present?
I'm eating Taco Bell. Yes.
Yep.
Oh, you got Taco Bell. That's great. Cool. So you guys pull up into a small farming village that I'm going to very quickly assign a name to. Well, actually, here, let's take peanut gallery names. Let's take a shot at it.
What am I naming?
A farming village, a tiny one.
Arlington.
Farming village.
I'm sorry, Farmington, you are disqualified from naming anything ever again.
Pornhub.
You are
Sheep.
also disqualified from naming
Sheep.
anything.
Sheep's look.
Heaps lip balm?
No, sheep. Bah. Sheep's lookout.
Sheep's Lookout Village.
Yes,
Okay.
because originally it was where the shepherds would look out for the sheep farms.
Okay. Let me disappear these pictures. Okay. Hjuldar and Scheider, you guys roll up on a dirt road following the river, which not the river, sorry, the lake, which is on your right side, the Salt Frost Lake, to this tiny village that appears to have no more than 10 buildings in it. One of them being very central and directly on the lake itself. Quite a few hundred yards away. But you're here now, as Jeff exclaims loudly. Are we there yet?
We're here. Ha!
Jeff is excited. Excitement.
Hilda's gonna pull out that piece of paper and have a look over where he needs to go again. Like who to ask for.
Yep, so the paper in entirety says, Awaken the sleeping giant. Inquire Gilber Forsticks, farmhand, Sheep's Lookout Village. It also says the water wheel has stopped turning. So presumably you're looking for a water wheel.
Okay. We have to find this person first.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta inquire for what was it? Let's see. Gil. How far do you say this? And he pulls like the piece of paper towards Thad. How do you say this?
How did you say it? Gilbert?
Gilbert?
I think
Gilder?
it was, yeah.
Gilbert?
Gilbert?
Anyways,
Yeah.
we're
Gilbert
looking.
Forsticks. Jeff thinks it's Gilgurk.
Gilgurp? No, Gilbert.
What does friend Patches say? Everyone
Oh no.
slow turns towards Patches, who just kind of stares at everyone.
That horse creeps me out, man. Why do we have to keep it?
Well, I
It's got a
mean,
cat inside of
we
it.
couldn't just put it down.
It's a cat running around the horse.
All right, so Gilbert
Yep, Gilbert Forsticks.
or a water wheel. That's not
Well, we're going to
turning.
inquire, and then we can go look for the water wheel.
All right. I'm going to look for the closest person.
Okay, so yeah, you guys are a little bit a ways away. I want to give you a chance to RP about what you did. So you're going to approach the village. There are several houses about. You don't see anyone in particular outside the current moment. However, you do see a central building with, you presume, is the water wheel in question.
Is that the one in the middle of the water?
Yeah, it's the one that's like right on the lake.
Let's have a look. See.
Well, you go look for the people, figure out Gilbert. I'll go look at the water wheel. How's that sound?
That sounds good.
Alright.
Cool.
Hilda will walk up to the water wheel with Jeff, and I'm guessing Thad will split up.
Cool.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Alright. Let's take you first, Scheider. I don't know who Thad is.
Hey.
Scheider, there's one, let's say there's one domicile that is close to this water wheel that you would imagine. They probably have something to say about it.
All right. Well, first off, the water is like what is coming? It looks like
It's very unhappy water.
it's like caramel.
It's unhappy water.
Oh yeah. So I'll take note of that just in case.
Yeah,
But
sure.
yeah, I'll go talk to the people by the water wheel.
Oh, you're gonna approach the water wheel. Okay. I thought you were
Yeah.
looking for people.
Oh well, there's people by the water wheel. That's what you said.
I said that there was. I said there's nobody out and about, and that you saw a home in which someone would probably know something about the water wheel.
Oh, okay. Well then, let's do that then.
Did I get confused
Okay.
as to who was doing what?
I got confused probably.
Okay. Hjuldar, you were checking out the wheel, and Scheider was looking for Gilbert. Is
Yes.
that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Scheider, if you would like to do the wheel instead, we can do the thing. It's not a problem.
No, I'm
I
fine.
will put him in your way to make this a little bit quicker.
Right.
Okay. What would you like to do, Scheider?
I will knock on the door of the house.
Alright, you approach this building. It's a small house. It's made out of wood. There's a straw roof. It has a small garden around the backside, and then a very large field just north of it. You approach this door, and before you can knock, it opens. And before you is a rather portly man with a long strand of straw sticking out of his mouth. And he stops and he looks at you and he goes, "What the hell? What are you doing here?"
Whoa, looks like somebody could use a clipping.
What's that even mean?
You've got grass growing out of your mouth.
You a city slicker or something?
Nope, just funny. So hey, about the water wheel.
What the hell's wrong with your horse?
Oh, Patches, he's great. She's great.
You don't know if Patches is a girl or a boy horse? That's colt or
Boar horse.
boy horse?
It's definitely not a boar horse because I see no tusks.
You think you're funny, don't you?
Absolutely. So yeah, about the water wheel.
Yeah, I can smell it from here. As a matter of fact, you guys can definitely sense in the air the very thick, hanging, earthy aroma
Of what?
of earth, of petrichor. You know what petrichor is? Petrichor
Not
is
by
what you
name?
smell when it rains. Get that, like, oh hey, it smells like rain.
Okay.
That's petrichor.
Okay.
Wet earth, basically. Cause yeah, it stopped running by itself. It got all clogged up and whatnot. And we need someone out here to give a look at it.
All right. Well, have you? I'm also looking for a individual by the name of Gilbert.
What? No way. That's
Guess
me.
what? What?
You must have got my marketplace posted. I didn't think nobody was gonna look at it.
Well, it's kind of hard not to with the way that some of these. Anyway, yeah, the water wheel.
Yeah, hey, 1 second. Let me get my brother. Hey, Clem!
Oh shit.
God dang it, Clem! Where you at? I'm sorry about that. I don't know where my brother is. He's the one who posted it. Probably at the water wheel. Why don't we go look for him?
That's fine. I have to go find one of my associates as well.
Well, hey, how about that? Let's go on head on down there. I'm gonna grab my donkey if you don't mind.
I'm gonna grab my horse.
Do that. Is he sucking on my fence?
He sure is.
Okay. You
He's
turn
actually
around.
doing you a favor. I mean, when's the last time you had your fence lubricated?
I don't know how I feel about you very much. He's gonna get on a donkey. Uh, as you mount Patches, and we're going to trot our way on down to the water wheel. Hjuldar, you approach the water wheel. There is a single, very scrawny, with a horseshoe balding pattern in his head, and he is almost completely covered in this thick, thick mud. He's got buckets just full of mud all around him, and he's got what looks like a shovel. You can't tell because it is so badly caked with mud.
You're all good, sir.
He jumps at this sudden intrusion, and he turns and he stares and he looks at you, and he puts his hands on his hips and he sighs real loud and he points his finger and wags it.
Huh?
He looks at you again and he does this over exuberant roll of his head and shoulders, and he points at you again and he shakes his finger, like wagging at you.
Hjuldar sits there with a blank expression going, what?
Are you with Jeff?
Yes.
Okay. Jeff thinks he's trying to communicate.
Can you translate it?
There are no words to translate, friend Hjuldar.
That's one of them.
The man points at his mouth and he points at you and he shakes his finger again.
This is just getting more and more confusing.
You want to roll for it? We are playing a game.
No, we keep on going like this.
Okay.
No, I'll roll something.
Did you roll something? Can you roll something? Apparently Hjuldar freezes. Hjuldar? You okay, bud? Is everyone
No.
else audible?
There we go.
Okay.
Alright, I rolled. I had to open up the app and my mum pushed to
Oh,
talk.
I got you.
Yeah, I rolled a 5 for investigation.
You rolled a 5! Hjuldar, you stand there, you put your hands on your hips, you're wagging your finger at him, he does a little, like, lift his knee, lift his right knee, and y'all are trying to have this elaborate conversation without words, and it looks more like you're trying to dance with each other from really far away. Jeff starts getting into it too. He starts turning his hands, and he's like, Jeff is gonna spin! And he just starts spinning, and the guy just sits down on them. And eventually, after Scheider, you see the spectacle as you and Gilbert pull up.
What in the...
Dang it, Clem! What you doing covered in mud? You know Ma's gonna have a heart attack when she sees you. You going home and get cleaned up, alright?
I looked at Scheider and I go, well, I tried to talk to the man, that one. He points to the guy that's like all the mud on him. And he communicates with only hands. It's very
Oh shoot,
confusing.
that's my brother Clem. He lost the ability to talk when he was real young and he swallowed a whole bunch of bees on a dare. Well, me to dared him. Alright, who's got the wild magic dessert?
Gilbert.
Gilbert! Okay. What are you doing to Gilbert?
I don't know.
Alright. T100 and D20. I get... I gotta do a D10 as well, don't I? Why are my freaking dice not tracking now? You want to catch what that 100 was?
I see an 80 something.
Was that 10, that last one? That would just be...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
That makes it 90, I believe. And D20. Which is 5. That might be bad. Alright. That is moderate severity. At 90 is you and all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to radiant damage. Well, that's fun.
Hmm.
As all of you suddenly feel that the sun's just a little bit too bright today.
Ugh.
Should have brought my straw hat instead of this stupid stick. Anyway,
Wait,
there
is
she
he?
is right there. The big old freaking wheel stopped turning on us, and I guess you can imagine why.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna roll investigation to have a look over the wheel, see how it's stopped.
Okay. Have that roll. Y'all are officially here. Do the thing.
Got a 6.
You got a 6. Um, Hjuldar, you walk up to this wheel. Everything around you is just super muddy. The ground is thick with mud. There's a wooden bridge that's not too far away that's just covered in mud. There's the building itself looks like it has just been in a mud run for the past 6 weeks. I mean, it's wild. You walk up and you look at this wheel and you think to yourself, I bet there's a gear loose or something. Definitely not the mud though.
Could I try shape water on the mud?
You can do whatever you want, Scheider. You have any feelings?
You Scheider.
Who's Scheider? Talking
Who's
to
Scheider?
Scheider. He's there too.
It's illegal. I'll try using shape water on the mud. I'm
Hey,
curious to what happens.
y'all just gonna stare at it or what? Like,
I'm trying something. Just having a look over the wheel, seeing if there's maybe I can fix a gear or I'm not sure.
Is
gear.
the mud flowing freely, or is
So it looks
it
like
used up?
right. So it looks like in the picture that there's a waterfall of some kind. It's not. This is just a like buildup of mud, which is a little weird to look at. That's not generally how mud works. Hey, Hazel.
Where's the river it used to flow here?
Well, shoot, man, and water ain't been pouring in like it used to. It just kind of goes on out into the lake over there and just kind of dissipates. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. It has to go for the water wheel, and it looks all muddied up.
Well, yeah. That's
Can
why
you
we
point
put
me to
out the
the
job
source?
request. What's that?
Can you point me to the where the water comes in from? Maybe it's blocked up ahead.
You shitting me right now?
No.
You know how water wheels work? You know how a wheel spins, son?
Yes.
Well, there you go. The water pushes the wheel carries the water up, and it makes the whole dang thing turn. That's how it works.
Is there no like water flowing on that mountain? I can't see the image.
So this is more of a hill and just a bunch of trees.
Mhm.
What you don't see in this picture is that there has been carved out a ring of water here so that the water will pour in from the side. I know it looks like there's land down there in the bottom left, just pretend it's not there. It was really hard to get a muddy water wheel picture that didn't look like frickin' Skyrim on crack. It's supposed to come in on this side and push down the other. I mean, it don't matter which way it spins, you just gotta turn the quern on the inside, you know what I mean?
You know, this kind of looks like sabotage.
One more time? One more again?
Sabotage.
Okay, I mean, whatever, I just need to get it running again. Y'all the weirdest maintenance crew I ever seen. Yeah, Clem
Almost
and I
as
have been
weird
coming
as
out
this
here every
mud.
day just shoveling up this mud and it just don't go away. We don't get it.
So
Would
with
you
my
consider?
passive perception, do I see where the mud's come from?
I don't know what your passive perception is.
Fuck.
Back.
That is not a number.
It is 12.
It's 12. So it's not that hard to see. Like, this obviously everything's very muddy here. The wheel's very muddy, and there's just this pillar of mud. It's very wet mud. Right on up to the center of this wheel. The water's very low here, lower than it should be. Obviously, since the wheel is not in the water, which is generally not how water wheels work.
Hmm. Hjuldar gonna go up and. Do you have a spare shovel?
Yeah, shovels all over the place, man. Take your pick.
Hjuldar gonna grab a shovel and start
Hey,
trying to shovel
look,
the
hey, look,
dirt
I
from
think your
underneath.
horse is eating some mud. I don't know about that. What you feeding that thing anyway? No, horses like carrots and stuff, right? Like radishes are real good for the coat. You alright there, boy? I call you boy instinctually, not because you're short or nothing. You're awful quiet all of a sudden. Fall asleep on me. You shoveling mud, Hjuldar?
Would that be
Yes, I am.
considered something I can clean with prestidigitate?
It is soil. You need to clean an object.
I can clean a cubic foot.
Yes, of an object. Cannot clean soil out of the air.
Right, but I can clean a cubic foot of the wheel, right?
Yeah, you sure can.
Okay, well, let's start that. I'll start around the spindle, or
Cool.
the... Yeah, I guess that's called the spindle.
I mean,
The
you're
part that rotates.
oh, like the center.
Yes, the axle or spindle, whatever.
Okay, so like including the big large pillar of mud that's just sitting there.
Yes, because it
Okay.
looks like that's playing a huge part in keeping it from moving.
Okay.
So 1 cubic foot at a time.
Alright, Hjuldar. Scheider has begun to conduct magic upon the wheel. What? I didn't know you was a wizard. You know, I got a brother that's a wizard too.
I'm full of all kinds of tricks.
Last I seen him, he was up in Vinron.
You'll have to try some of my drinks.
Oh
Oh,
my
yeah?
god, is his brother Harry?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so you start to clean a cubic foot of this thing at a time. The wheel starts coming clean. Hjuldar, you are shoveling mud, which is what Clem was doing. You're getting more and more dirty as you shovel.
I'm gonna use my mage hand as well to like scoop it up and move it out of the way.
Okay, yeah, sure. Scheider, you continue to do this. What's your intent? Just clean the whole wheel?
Pretty much.
Okay, yeah, you start doing this. You get the whole wheel clean. You get to this pillar of mud, which is left here because it is mud.
Mm-hmm.
It is no longer touching the wheel, but it is still there.
Okay, can I start on that, or is it just not being affected?
I mean, it is soil, right? It's not soiling a thing.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Well, shoot, look at that, man. I wish I had that. Clean up the stables real quick, like. Where the hell's Clem?
He's just under a pile of dirt.
Then how about I try casting Mage Hand to knock it over?
Okay, sure. Hjuldar Scheider is mage handing this pile of mud.
Bloody mud everywhere. Gotta get rid of it.
Okay. Just trying to give you a chance to participate.
Nope.
Let's call this a strength check with your spellcasting modifier as a bonus. I'm sorry. Yes. What is your? You use intelligence, right? For the spellcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For spellcasting.
You use your intelligence modifier as a bonus to the strength check.
Right. That should be a 13 for an intelligence check. Oh, wait, for a strength check. Yeah.
Are you also doing a thing, Hjuldar?
Oh, I thought it was.
You with what? You didn't tell me you wanted to do anything. You're shoveling
I thought-
mud.
I'm distracted because I was getting texted.
Okay. You okay, Scheider? Because I was talking to you.
Yep.
Did you do a roll?
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
What? What are you guys doing? Do we need to take a break?
No, that's fine.
Okay. I need from you a strength check with your intelligence modifier as a bonus,
Oh boy.
as you are using your mage hand to physically.
All right. So that's 18.
That's pretty good. Okay. So you push your mage hand up against this long pillar-like, grotesque, sloppy mud grossness, and you shove it. And your mage hand doesn't pass through it, but it does make purchase, and it does begin to push, and there's definitely some sort of give to it as it begins to creak and groan, which is weird because this is mud.
Mm-hmm. Like creaking, groan like wood,
Creak and groan like.
or like it's alive.
Give me an investigation roll.
Ugh. 5.
5? You're not sure. It's weird though.
Can I jump in if I'm hearing the groaning?
You can do whatever you want, man.
I
Wanna
like
make
to do
this weird? Make
investigation
this
too.
weird. Oh, I thought you meant literally jump in. I mean, I'm cool with that too. Alright, yeah. Do an investigation.
How does a dirty 20 sound?
That sounds great. Hjuldar, you think this thing's alive?
Scheider, I think that thing is alive.
What? Really?
Yeah. Hilda like grabs this daggers out. Oh, not daggers. Yeah, daggers out, and gets ready to fight.
To fight mud?
He thinks it's a monster.
Okay. What's
A
your intent here,
monster?
Scheider?
What'd you say?
What is your intent here?
Uh,
You've been given new information. I'm giving you a chance to react to it.
uh,
Scheider folds.
I mean, I want to figure out what it is, but
Okay.
I mean, it could, yeah.
Whatever you want. Just pretend you're there. Hjuldar says it's alive. How do you respond?
Alive how?
He heard some weird groanings. Maybe y'all should roleplay it. Talk to him.
That thing groaned like a creature. Trust me. You see,
Like
Hilda ready
something's
to start
inside
running.
of it, or the mud is a creature. I don't. Maybe you should
think
jump
it's
in
a-
there and figure it out.
You see Hilda look at him and go, "Fine," and he charges at the mud and goes to stab.
Oh sh. Wait, not like that.
Nine to hit.
Yeah, oh, okay. I picked a bad time to pee. Hang on a second.
Do we want to take a break, by the way?
Okay. Yeah, given this new action, how about we take a 5-minute, y'all?
That's cool.
Cool. Let's
There
do
you
the
go.
Help
thing.
set up with water.
It is 9:40. We'll be back at 9:45, everyone. I got so many extra pictures in here. I can't find the. Be right back. There it is. Boop. All right, muting everyone, and we'll be back in 5. Oh, nope. Nope. Wrong button. There it is.
A few moments later.
I like that on stream. We'll be right back. Patches and Hjuldar are still up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I figured, whatever.
I got the thing about him, you know.
It makes me happy because those are both unhinged images.
Well,
Wait, do we actually have Hjuldar back? You back, Hjuldar? Thought I heard him.
I don't think I heard him.
Okay. Well, we got 2 votes for Poo Poo, 1 for Tai Chi, and 1 for New Diogo.
We're all on pins and needles to find out what the real answer is.
We're unmuted, by the way. Just so you know.
I figured.
Dear Diary, I'm a wizard. That means I can cast spells and look at as many butterflies as I like. I can conjure them on command, but it's not quite the same as going out into the gardens and looking at them myself, but it's the dead of winter here and butterflies aren't generally around. But I make do, I think. I think my colleagues think I'm weird.
Is Hallard Butterfly sexual?
What?
Oh, hey, Hjalder, you're back!
I got him
I
back.
like that. That is what brings you back to the living.
Not the
Welcome back.
poll about what you're doing.
Hjuldar rolls to attack. What'd you get? For the mud that you're attacking?
Oh shit. Let me look at it again.
You got a nat 20, Hjalder.
No, I got a 9.
Got a
So
9?
you rolled a 9 for damage. It says nat 20 on the hit roll.
Oh, that was
Oh no, it's a dirty
Huh?
20. I see.
yeah, it was
Oh,
a dirty 20. That was for
Oh,
investigation.
dagger hit. I
Okay.
see. Okay.
Hjuldar, tell me what this looks like. looks
boy.
like.
Hilda goes to charge and goes, "Move!" and stabs the mud.
Why is he gonna jump in there? What the hell? As you jump in there, you stab the mud. You hit the mud. You made a damage roll. You got 9, you said?
Oh no, that was the hit.
Yeah, you hit it. Give me the damage.
4.
4 damage. Hjuldar runs and jump. And tell me you jump and you stab into it like a pirate would. Like a
Yes.
sail. Okay.
Yes.
Hjuldar runs and jumps and stabs into the mud and is stationary as the mud begins to shake rather violently. Hjuldar.
Stop moving, you beast!
Scheider, Hjuldar is vibrating visibly.
Vibrating?
Yep. The mud begins to change its shape. It seems to be getting lower and wider, and more of it seems to be pooling up from below you, Hjuldar. You're still holding onto this dagger. Things are getting weird.
Can I get a keep stabbing?
You want to stab again? Yeah, sure. Give me another roll. You're gonna fall if you pull a dagger out, but unless you want to use your other dagger. You gonna pull out a second one and start stabbing?
So I got 11 to hit.
Okay.
Five damage.
Alright, so Hjuldar pulls out a second dagger and stabs the mud again.
Mhm.
Scheider, this mud is changing its shape very strangely. It's starting to look not familiar, but you're starting to recognize that it's turning into something.
You're gonna help me! Hilda's going to pull out one of the daggers and stab again.
Schneider will cast fly on Hildar.
Okay. Hjuldar is
I did
flying.
18 to hit. Ooh, Wait, what's happening? Oh god. Hey, I'm trying to aim here.
While you're still connected
I'm
to
sorry,
this
the
thing,
controls are inverted.
while you're stabbing this thing,
Oh,
Scheider, from where
fine.
you're standing, you see this appear in front of the water well with a Hjuldar dangling off of it.
Well, don't be alarmed, Hildar, but there's some type of being there, so do get away as fast as you can.
Hjuldar did 6 damage, by the way.
No, yeah, you missed the second one.
I did.
You did.
18 to hit.
The third attack? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I had said I pulled out the knife, and
Okay.
as I was, yeah,
No, that's a hit.
and
Yeah,
I was
sure.
18. Yep, and 6 damage.
Okay. You do it. This face appears as you're hanging
Don't
off
run
of it.
away. You
Hjuldar.
don't need to run away.
Hjuldar was going to pull out both daggers and fly away.
Yeah, you fly away. That's a good call. As this thing is going to subvert diplomacy, being as you've stabbed it 3 times, or twice in the face and attempted a 3rd time. And we're going to roll for initiative.
Oh, right.
My goodness.
I had Scheider got 11.
Scheider got an 11.
I got 10.
You got a 10. Let me write this down. $11, 10. I'm going to try to make my dice rolls. There we go. That's what I want. Where are you at? Properties, refresh. Okay. Now we are going to roll in front of God and everybody. I got I got 9. I go last. Great. Hjuldar, you pull away from this thing. You are now weightless, as you are flying. This is not new to you, but it is still a weird sensation. But you are flying. You have a flight speed of 30, right? It's 30, I believe. Or 20. Which is it? Try to cast it.
30.
No, target gains a flying speed of 60.
60. Wow, you fly faster than you can run.
But it only lasts for where's the turn? Okay, so up to 10 minutes.
Cool. So, I have done a thing. Let's see if it works. Yep, it worked. Let me hide this face. Oh, and the wheel. Cool. Here we are. This is you guys. The golem clambers up. Put him right here. Let me give you the actual picture of him. Oop, not supposed to see that. Let me hide that real quick. Oop. Almost went to my D&D folder. That would have been bad. Would have been bad. Here's your nemesis. And I'll bring this back. Bam! Okay, cool. Cross, you can see the stream, right? I have a battle map for you.
I pulled it up, but it's a little bit difficult because phone.
Yeah, I know. We'll do our best with it. Okay. So, top of the order, which is gonna be. I have to pull that over here. Top of the order is Scheider. You rolled the 11. We've gotten a surprise attack on our rock mud fiend friend here. We have foregone diplomacy and straight to violence, which is, I don't know what I was expecting from you two, but Here we go again. Scheider, you're up.
Uh,
Intense thinking. Scheider, just stab it. Well, actually, don't. It's a bad idea.
Stab it with your magic.
Oh my gosh. Alright, fine. I will cast... second level chromatic orb at it. Frost, or cold damage.
Cold damage, okay.
Cross damage.
11 to hit.
11 to hit. Against AC? Right?
It's hit DC, yeah.
Yeah, it does not hit.
Shit, okay.
Your frost orb goes directly at a target, and it sort of just kind of shimmies out the way. It does a little hip sway.
Alright.
What's next?
Next, yeah, I mean, you still have your movement speed, or if you have a bonus action, you can do a bonus action.
I'd like to...
Go over to shots. What the hell is that thing?
What are the size of the squares on the map?
5 feet.
Okay. I'd like to move 5 feet to the left.
Okay. That's the picture you sent me today.
Do what?
That's the picture you sent me today. With the mustache.
I know. I just noticed that.
Okay. Is that your turn, Scheider?
That is it.
Scheider blasts a cold orb. The
And
creature
it missed.
dodges, and he moves slightly to the right.
Yep.
Hjuldar, you're up.
Hjuldar gonna do Eldritch Blast at it.
Cool.
I hope you hit it and not like me. I missed. Wow.
That does a dirty 20 sound.
A dirty what?
20.
Dirty 20. Yes, dirty 20 is a hit.
Making me look like a chump.
What's your damage, pal?
2.
2 damage! You hit him right in the shoulder, and like a small fleck of dirt comes off of it.
Well, that didn't work.
It looks at you and it goes, "Roar." What else you got?
I like to drop into stealth as bonus action.
Sure. You can, I mean, you're technically in the air, so if you want to move and then hide, it's up to you.
Yeah, we can move maybe behind like the stone or something
Okay.
on the right. Is that a tower?
This is the building, so to speak.
Okay, I'll use that as cover.
So like here. Just
Like
like 3
this
squares
can
above you.
catch up. Yep.
Okay. And then you roll stealth. Give me that stealth roll.
Mm-hmm. Seven.
You're good. I'll go preemptive. Passive here. Alright. This must be really hard on your phone. I can't imagine.
I have to like switch in between. I can have an open mic, but the problem is Letty just barks at any slight sound.
I got
So,
you.
yeah, I'll go like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna do Eldritch bark.
I'm gonna do Eldritch. Woof!
That'd be great. It does 5 bark damage.
He's very afraid. Wish you had some solid dice you could roll.
I'll probably get worse luck. I do have solid dice.
Damn, mud creature, get out of here!
What'd you roll? What did you roll?
Oh, for stealth?
Yeah.
7.
Okay. 7.
Yeah.
Like total?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Sorry, I didn't know you realized.
Yeah, I was sitting waiting for you.
Before.
Cool. Alright, so Golem is going to go after the only person he can see. Come right up to you, Scheider.
Oh, shiz.
He's going to ball up his fist and raise it up above him. And bring it down on you. I need a strength save from you.
6.
6. That's a number.
That is a number.
Since I am using my screen capture here. Let's see, actually. I just need to know the dice results. Let me go ahead and just move that old list. There we go. To the top so I can see it. Boom. Alright, now let me roll. I got a 4. Are you kidding me?
What?
Yeah! Hang on. I gotta check my stats. Oh my god. Okay, no. Never mind. I got a 10.
Oh,
He's got
come
plus
on.
6 in his strength. He's a big, earthy, strengthy boy. He's gonna bring his fist down around you, and instead of smacking you with it, it's going to encapsulate you. You are now restrained, and at the beginning of each of your turns, you will take bludgeoning damage.
Is this magical?
No, he's a big old rock guy. He's just like holding you.
Okay.
It's a grapple essentially, but it's an attack.
Okay. Okay.
Well, it's your turn now. You are encased by this.
My turn?
Yeah, you're encased by this big rocky guy who's basically got you in his grasp. It's the start of your turn. So I gotta roll damage. Hang on. And you're gonna take, wow, 11 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
As he squeezes you and just looks at you and goes, "Roar!" Now you're restrained, you can't move, but you can act.
Right, okay. I'm gonna cast first level chromatic orb on him. Cross damage.
Okay.
Hopefully this hits. Nice. 24.
Yeah, 24 is definitely a hit.
Alright. Damage. 11 frost damage.
Nice. So you pretty much open your hand and you just point it at him and it hits him. I'm not gonna do the disadvantage imposing here since you're in melee range.
That's fine.
I think situationally
It's like I Gallic gunned him point blank.
I mean, you're supposed to have disadvantage in melee range because you're pressured, but I mean, it's just him.
I mean,
Big
I can
guy.
roll disadvantage if you want. I mean,
No,
that's
I
up to you.
I don't like it.
Okay.
So we're just gonna, what I think I'll do in the future is just adjust the creatures to account for that.
Sure.
You hit him, and there's this big cold spot that appears on him, and as he takes this attack, and he doesn't like it at all. You feel him squeeze you tighter. You don't take any additional damage, but you hurt him. He's not happy. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
What do you mean by cold spot?
Because you hit him with ice.
Okay, well I didn't know if it was frozen and it was susceptible to me busting it up like ice, or what.
I see what you're getting at.
Can I discern that?
Can you discern whether or not the cold spot that you've created on him is bustable by ice? Well, you can make some assumptions. What is your passive investigation?
12.
I'm gonna say, given your current predicament, that is not on your mind immediately.
Okay. Alright, well then... That's my move. That's my go then.
Okay. Let me do a quick look.
Hjuldar! Help!
Hjuldar stays silent.
Good move.
I see how it is.
I mean, it's your turn now, Hjuldar. He ended his move.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear it.
That's fine.
I'll go missile attack.
I'm not making you any more sweet rolls.
Getting free sweet rolls?
What?
I want free sweet rolls.
I roll magic missile, and I got the damage of 4. All concentrated on his head.
Alright.
My monster.
You begin to pelt him at the back of the head. He gets 3 little pinks. Pink, pink, pink. Yeah, I mean, you do the damage. That's how that works. What else you want to do with your turn?
Panic. No, I think I'll just stay in stealth.
Well, I need you to reroll because you have done an action.
I will do that. $18.
18, that's pretty good. Okay, so your turn?
Menu is too hard to navigate.
I know, I wasn't counting on you being on your phone.
Me either.
I can zoom in a little bit. Are you staying put?
Yep. Stay
Okay.
put. Go into stealth again. 18.
Okay, good.
Yep.
I just need those definitives from each of you. Great. Earth Golem's turn. Having just been attacked, but not knowing exactly where it came from, he's gonna roll real quick. Fate roll. I'm gonna see where he attacks. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's not great. Hjuldar, you see him with his free hand. Point his hand out towards the ground,
Suavemente.
and he does a little dance called Suavemente.
Que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez.
Which you can't
Suavemente.
see because I don't have the alerts on top.
Que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez.
I'm gonna do this.
Suave.
Oh, I missed it. Anyway. He's going to point his hand in the square, and he's going to shoot his arm out, elongated style, and hits the ground, and the ground begins to shake terribly. But you are not in the area effect, because he did not guess where you were, and you are fine. He's going to end his turn here and continue to focus on Scheider. Scheider, you're up.
Oh! Alright, let's see.
You've begun your turn in the grapple, which you can attempt to break. See. Nope, not a 20. What am I doing?
I'm gonna throw a Hail Mary and hit this guy with a 4th level Thunder Wave.
Oh, I rolled max damage for the bludgeoning. Take 12 damage. A Thunder Wave! Fun!
You hit me with 12?
Mm-hmm. Max damage, that sucked.
Yes. Let's try Thunder Wave. You have to make a con save.
Con save, okay. What's the save?
Sorry, 13.
13? I rolled a 12, that's not good enough.
Oh, okay, here we go. Here's damage. 30 damage
30? Holy crap!
to the face.
Okay, well I was gonna say that there are some other things that happen when you do a Thunder Wave, but that's not gonna matter.
Well, I don't know how you would have played that, but I see where you're getting at it, because there's a lot of concussive damage
Well, there's the
involved
thing
with
here.
that.
There's what happens. You do this Thunder Wave. What does that look like real quick?
I mean, I'm gonna just aim both of my hands at his face and let it out. I mean,
Cool.
honestly, it's a Hail Mary. I'm not sure what the results are gonna be exactly.
Okay.
Possibly he's hoping that this thing's head goes flying, but we'll see.
This is what happens. You point both of your hands at the upper half of this guy as you can, and you Thunder Wave. You hit him full on, and he is quite literally blown in half from where under his arms are to the bottom half of him. Two things happen. First thing is you're free now. Second thing
Awesome.
happens is both of his halves go rocketing up against the side of this building.
I don't like the way you said rocketing.
And one half of him stands up, and the other half of him stands up, and there are now 2 golems on the board.
What the hell? You're in the distance.
My bad.
Let me go ahead and roll initiative for this one.
Hit.
They got a 9 also. Interesting. I'll just go in order of the ones that are there. They are notably smaller and less imposing than the original. What else would you like to do with your turn, Scheider? You are free to move now.
I mean, he's not really going to move away because he's going to want to be around the. Let me see. I've got. I have a potion of healing, just a regular one. I can't use that though, can I? Because I don't.
You've already used your action, right?
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. So, nope, I'm done. That's my turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys this. Let me pull up the thing real quick. Don't look at those. Look at this though. So you blow one in half. Or you blow him in half, right? Blow him in half. One of him looks like this guy here. He is all dry and cakey, like a dry riverbed. Hjuldar, what's your passive investigation?
Did you say to me, sorry?
Yeah, what's your passive investigation? Trying to give you information without making you roll for it, because that costs an action.
12.
12. This dry cakey guy here, the one that looks real creepy, looks like he would crumble pretty easy.
Good.
Alright, Scheider, if you're not going to do anything else with your turn,
Correct.
you are up to Hjuldar.
I'll just blast on the Kiki monster.
You're going to blast the cakey one. Let's make that one the closest one to you.
How about 22 to hit?
Oh yeah, that's definitely a hit.
Wow, I'm not getting good rolls with this. 3.
3
Damn
damage.
it.
Okay.
That was a critical.
You crit with a... You got a critical success? You gotta tell me when you crit, my man.
No, I think he meant like there is no critical for damage.
Oh, you got
rolls.
max damage? Is that what you're saying?
Would you say like critical fail cross, or are you saying?
Kick cross.
If it helps, draw the raw rolls.
No,
Oh, good.
no critical. It's just
Okay.
because it was glowing. I couldn't tell.
Okay.
No, just normal damage. So yeah, 3.
So what kind of damage is... You magic missile, right?
Eldritch blast.
Y'all just blasted? What kind of damage is that? Force damage?
Sorry, airplane came over. I could not hear a single thing.
What kind of damage is this? You did Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, Eldritch Blast, it's force damage.
Force damage. Okay, good. That's all I needed to hear. So you hit this thing squarely in the chest and you blow a hole straight through it. And it rears back in pain and it waves its arms up in the air as there's now a gaping hole in this thing.
Alright.
Anything else you like to do with your turn?
Just go back into stealth.
Okay. Let's have a roll.
$19.
19, okay. You feel like you're pretty stealthy.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. This thing that you just attacked is just watched you hit it and then poof, you're gone again.
Yep.
It is going to look around briefly. God, you're really leaving Scheider out on a limb. And it's going to almost like it falls forward in defeat. And it when it hits the ground, it disappears. Second guy looks around at Scheider, sees Scheider, comes at Scheider. He's going to use a multi-attack to slam you twice.
Oh,
I think I can just do 2d20 and do this. I have an 11 and a 12 to hit.
12 hits.
12 hits. So
Well,
it goes- Go ahead.
How do you? Twelve meets my armor class. What is
Defender
that?
wins.
Okay,
So neither
you
one of them is going to hit you.
Okay.
He approaches you, he rears back, he goes to slam you once, get out the way, goes to slam you again, I don't know, jump up in the air and he just goes under you. He has
Super nimble.
he's missed you on both counts, and he's going to stand here and look silly. Back at the top of the order, Scheider, you're up.
All right. Did this guy? This guy didn't look extra crumbly like the other guy, did he?
No, he looks more or less the
Well,
same as the other one. Smaller.
Dude. All right, I'll throw another frost chromatic orb at it.
Okay.
23 to hit.
That's a hit.
Ooga chaga, ooga chaga. 15 damage.
15 damage. That's a lot. That's a lot of nuts. You hit it with this ice chunk. Where'd you hit him?
In his side.
In his sideness. You hit him in the sideness with this ice.
I was
And-
aiming for his pancreas.
You hit him in the rock pancreas. And the ice seems to stick here this time. I feel like that's probably important.
Would I happen to know why?
Well, he was made of mud a little while ago.
See? God damn it. I think I know where this is going.
Okay.
But I don't have... Okay. Yeah, I mean... I think I know where this is going. I mean, that's my action.
Okay.
I don't have a reaction or a bonus action to really do things, but can I yell to Hjuldar?
Yeah, talking's a free action. As long as it's
Okay,
not
hey!
long-winded.
Get this guy wet!
Hilda's not going to respond.
Okay.
Soak him!
Do some wet
Hilda's not going
stunts.
to respond.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That was my turn.
Okay, Hjuldar, you're up.
How close is the nearest water?
5, 10, 15, 20 feet away.
I'll use shape water with a range of 30 feet to splash the golem next to Thad.
Okay.
So yeah, I just
Alright,
do
yeah.
this stuff.
So, Hjuldar soaks this earthy looking guy who is now very, very wet. And the cold spot on his side has accumulated a good bit more ice. And he's also now very wet. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Wanna roll for stealth?
I roll for
Okay.
so
It's up to you. You don't have to. Also hope you remember to do that at advantage because of your magical item.
16.
Okay.
Oh yeah, right. Sorry, I forgot about that.
I know you
Yeah.
have.
So 16 was my best.
Alright, 16. You feel pretty hidden. Oh, that's the whole map. Let's not do that. This guy's gonna emerge on the other side of Scheider. Scary looking crumbly boy pops up next to you, Scheider.
Does it still have a hole in it?
Yes, it does. And he is going to try to slam you with a multi-attack.
Oh.
Two really bad multi-attacks. 5 and an 8.
Nope.
Oh boy. He emerges from the earth, sending dirt flying into the air. You turn around on a start to look at him, and he looks dead in your face, and he lowers his shoulder to charge at you, and just trips and falls and turns into dirt again.
Yeah. Is it my turn?
No, it's the other guy's turn.
Oh, sorry.
I was going to. Believe it or not, you guys, we're gonna double slam again. 19 and a 15. I think those hit.
Yes.
Okay. Getting frustrated with this current cadence. Oh gosh. 2d10 plus 4. That is 19 damage. You get slammed by your slower, colder, and wetter earthen enemy.
All right. So, Scheider is severely hurt.
Top of the order. Scheider, it's your turn.
Oh boy.
Question, Trog.
Yes.
Can I move towards Scheider on my turn and give him item, or is that 2 actions?
Movement is not an action. Movement is movement.
I have potions if that's what you're trying to do.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that.
He can definitely
Check
heal
my
himself.
inventory.
Yeah, let me go ahead and take a... I have 2 greater healing. I'll go ahead and take 1.
Sure, do the thing.
Okay, it's 4d4. In health. Alright. So I take a health potion.
Okay.
I'm feeling a little better. Not great. Still not great. Feeling a little better though. And that is my go.
Cool. Hjuldar, you're up.
Hjuldar will do the same thing again and shape water and chuck it at the creatures closest to Thad.
Which one?
Let's go the right one to Thad.
Okay, the one he hit before?
Yep.
Okay. Hjuldar has doubly soaked this guy. The ice on his side seems to be having a slowing effect on him. Your turn, Hjuldar?
And bonus action. I'll stealth again.
Okay, let's have a roll.
$17.
Okay. Still pretty stealthy. Good?
That will be end of turn.
Ready to watch Scheider die?
Oh god.
Yep, I got the popcorn ready.
Okay. Scheider, the kooky dirty guy, is going to fall into the ground and disappear. While wet, slow, stony boy is going to do one slam with an 8 and miss.
No.
He is so slow that you see him coming and you're just like, what are you doing? What's happening right now? And that's both of their turns. Back to top of the order, Scheider, you're up.
Shit.
I can do this all day.
I bet you can.
Yep, just splashing water.
Believe in yourself. Trust your instincts. Use the
Alright.
computer panel, Luke. It's what it's there for.
I will, first level Thunder Wave, the guy in
Okay.
front of me.
Oh boy. Alright, let's have it.
Con save 13.
Con 13. Let me get the roll out for you. That is a 10. It's not good enough.
Alright. Here's damage. You also get pushed back 10 feet.
Yes.
Alright, here's damage.
It will be 5 feet because it'll hit the wall.
13 damage.
13 damage. He is pushed back into the wall, slams up against it. Yeah, I think that's good enough for us. Let's give him some bludgeoning damage from that. Oh, maximum bludgeoning damage. Takes 4 more damage from being pushed. He hits against his wall with his back, falls on his front, picks himself up, and dusts himself off. Scheider. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Hjuldar, you're up.
Alright, Hilda's gonna do the same thing again. Splash more water on the same guy.
Continually splash him with water. Alright. We are making earthen boys real wet.
I
Okay.
mean, we're trying to make them into mud.
Okay. Well, one of them decidedly looks a lot more like mud than the other. I tell you what, with this,
I don't know what else to do, to be honest with you.
before you do this action, Hjuldar, your passive perception's what? 14?
12.
12. I'm in investigation, not perception.
I think it's still 12, I think.
Are they both 12?
Yes, mine is.
Okay. You're both okay. Given all this experimentation that you've been doing, you realize that you are definitely making him slower. But it's probably not the water that's doing it. Water's
Probably the ice.
assisting.
Oh, I see. I think. Anyway.
Freeze him.
Yeah. We'll try it when it gets back my turn.
That was your turn, Hjuldar?
Yep.
You want stealth again?
I'm not going to stealth. Wait, no, actually I would. I should.
Okay. Hjuldar stands there. Menacingly. The dirty guy pops up. Runs out of Scheider's range.
15 to stealth.
Okay. Scheider. Runs out of your range. Would you like to take an opportunity attack?
I would.
Okay, let's have the hit.
Is that...
Melee attack.
It's a melee attack? Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
Unless you have a special spell that is a reaction.
Not really.
Use
Alright.
counter spells on attack.
Yeah, right.
Well, he could have shocking grasp.
No, I'll go ahead and just smack it with my quarterstaff.
Okay. Roll me hit dice.
Oh, wow. Dirty 20.
That's a hit. Give me that damage.
Four.
4. Kidding me.
It's literally 1d8 minus 1.
No, this is great. So this dirty guy pops up, scares the crap out of you, and he goes to leave, and you haul around, hit him in the head with your staff, and you split him right down the center.
Come on.
And he splits into another one. 2 decidingly smaller ones.
My God.
Of the same look. Both very Cracky Dirty Boys. Need to give him an initiative roll.
Do both of them have like a hole in the chest still?
The original one, you know what? No, they don't any longer. You can definitely tell though that oh, he got a high roll. That they are decidedly weaker than their original form. Okay. We'll join the order in the next set of rolls. Before I do that, this guy's gonna come over here. I guess. Yeah, no, that's fine. Well, I guess he won't now. He's gonna split there. So we'll put him here still. That's still good enough. He's gonna get here up next to where he thinks Hjuldar is, and we're going to make an attack at disadvantage. Try and swing for this stealthy boy. With actually he's gonna slam. Does a 13 hit? Hjuldar. Your AC.
Heck no.
This dirt guy goes charging into what he thinks is an invisible dwarf and just catches air. Trips, falls, picks himself back up. Accomplishes nothing. Golem against the wall. It's gonna be real upset. It's gonna approach Scheider.
Oh.
We're gonna do a single slam attack. Does a 13 hit?
It do.
Boy. Will you fear death?
Um.
You're gonna take 10 damage.
Oh, yeah. Scheider's back to being hurt pretty bad. Severely.
Stay alive. Stay alive.
Yep, I'm definitely singing the Bee Gees right now.
That's his turn. Top of the order, which is the new third guy. As he has a 16 in initiative.
Oh, okay.
Who's going to follow in the footsteps of the one who swung at Hjuldar and missed. He's going to do the same thing. That's a 13 hit again. Oh no, actually, disadvantage. He rolled a critical fail.
Oh. He hits his friend.
You know what? I like that. He's going to. I guess they're in the. No, they can't occupy the same space. And he's going to get turned around. And he's tell you what he's going to do. He's going to hit the building here. Oop, I didn't mean to move you. And hurt himself. He's going to take 2 damage.
Pinky flies off.
Yeah. Okay. Now, Scheider, you're up.
Alright, so
Guy just hit you. He's real slow moving. He's covered in water. He's got ice all over him.
what about the other two?
The other two seem to be tripping all over each other. They're all dry bedding, crumbling, and they're trying to charge at Hjuldar, then they can't see him. They've all missed.
Alright, I'll try to hit the one closest to me with Chromatic Orb Frost.
Okay,
Level 1. 21.
That's a hit.
Alright. 12 frost damage.
12 damage. Yep. You hit him with ice. Where do you hit him?
Try to hit him dead square in the chest.
You hit him dead square in the chest. And your orb seems to stop just in front of his chest. And you realize, first you think it's a failed attack. You realize it's because it has frozen the entirety of his chest, which then shatters. as he falls apart.
God. All right. So yep.
I have a bad feeling about
As
this.
he reassembles into two much smaller versions of himself. These versions of themselves are shorter than you are, Scheider. They're probably 2 feet tall. And they roar
God
at you.
damn it!
They roar at you. Roar! Hjuldar, you're up. I gotta roll initiative for this.
Hjuldar is going to do Eldritch Blast on the 2 in front of him.
Okay. I got a 12. Cool.
16 to hit.
16 to hit on the 2. Yep. That's a hit on both.
$11.
11 damage. On both of them or on one?
Both.
Well, I need 2 attacks. Did you roll 1 attack or did you roll 2 attacks?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Because it's force damage.
But yeah, so 11 damage just on the closest one.
Okay. Oh, I mean, you rolled damage twice because you hit them both.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize. I forgot. Alright, let me roll the other one.
Because this does do 2 attacks, right? Are you looking at this right? Or does it do 1?
It's a Eldritch Blast. It's a radiant damage.
Are you
Ow.
spec'd into it in a way that you can split it?
Well, just hit both of them. Since
You just want to hit them both for free.
No.
That's what I heard.
We hit
So
one.
you-
You hit 1.
We go for the closest one. 11
Okay,
damage.
that's good enough. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So you hit the first dirt guy right in front of you. You hit him. Where do you hit him?
Chest.
Cool. What does this look like when you completely obliterate this thing?
It looks like someone got a air compressor, turned it to 1,000 psi, and there's just thousands and thousands of pieces go flying everywhere.
As he blows very slowly into the wind and just dissipates. There's 1 left. Well, 3 left. 1 of the dirty ones. Take your turn, sir.
Yep.
Sure.
Stealth.
Okay. I mean, it's up to you. Last time I'm gonna remind you, though. Need the roll.
$13.
13, okay. That was Hjuldar. Next up, gotta remove this guy. He is no longer a thing. Next up is new dirty boy. Can't really go around him. Kind of have to. I'm gonna step onto the bridge here. And with my new slam, which is really sucky, I'm gonna roll the hit. Does a dirty 1 hit. I don't think I've ever had to say that before. So he completely misses you. He just roars at you again. Roar! Because he's small now. Let me move on to old new boy. Same thing. Each one. There's a 4 hit. They both miss you completely. They go completely wide. In fact, they probably hit each other and just kind of bounce off each other. Damageless.
I am okay with that.
And we won't do the new guy yet until the next turn. Top of the order, Scheider, you're up. How dost thou respond?
I mean, are the pieces that read those pieces that I shattered frozen now? They're frozen guys,
they are
or
still slowed,
okay.
as they have carried over their status effects from their previous form.
I mean,
Which is why Dirt Boy disintegrated. Can I just say, I
I'll do
can't
it again.
believe you picked ice immediately.
well, I kind of. So the way I thought about it was, okay, these are Earth elementals. Let's think about it like the Avatar would. What is the opposite of that?
Oh, you
So,
nailed it! You nailed it! You guessed it right off the bat.
but no. How much smaller are the two that shattered?
So they all divide by
Smaller
half.
than me, rather.
Yeah, so they're like 2 feet off the ground. They're tiny boys. We went from 8 feet, 4 feet, 2 feet. They're
Yeah.
tiny boys.
Okay. Is Patches nearby?
Sure.
Let's see if Patches wouldn't mind getting.
You want to put Patches in combat?
Sure, why not?
Oh no.
Okay. Let me whip up a stat block for Patches.
Patches is the Eldritch God.
You might lose Patches here. Just a warning. Okay.
Is it worth the risk?
I'm just gonna use horse for Patches.
I've almost died twice.
Okay. Let me real quick take take a print screen here.
What I'm hoping is the sight of this Patrick horse charging in, and screaming, sounding like, is enough to frighten them away.
Okay, let's hear the command.
I'm just gonna whistle for her.
Which is definitely something you've done a lot of times before. We have that on record.
Really?
No, we don't.
Okay.
I think this is you just call for Patches.
All right. Yep. I'll just call for Patches.
What's that sound like?
It's do 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 do.
In the distance. It's faint. You think you hear it, but you're not quite sure. It seems to reverberate off the walls. And it gets closer. You hear Scheider!
Oh shit! I forgot about that.
Patches comes charging out of wherever the heck this is. Scheider! God, I guess I'm gonna roll a intimidation check on these two.
Please. I mean, I think I should have to pass it too. Cause
Well,
damn it.
these are really good rolls. A 2 and a 6. Oh my god.
Did they get intimidated?
No.
Oh.
let's see. So I have to roll against that. I guess insight. Let's do their insight rolls. I'm having to open up and close windows left and right to check stats. Stats of a horse for intimidating an earth elemental, y'all. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. Let's call this, oh, they have a -3, are you serious? Well, I mean, okay, well, they're not intimidated. Patches is here now. And Patches is gonna stop short of this guy. Being generous, so we don't take opportunity attacks. Okay. Do the thing, Patches is here. What's up?
I'm gonna try to, I guess, talk and get Patches to, or motion to get Patches to attack the Earth Elementals.
You want to convince Patches to attack an Earth Elemental. This is gonna be an animal handling roll, I think. This is
okay, and this can be. What is this? My action?
Yeah, this will be your action. I'll give
Alright.
you your free action to call Patches.
That's fine. 14.
14 animal handling. I think that just about does it. What do you want Patches to do? Attack this guy?
Yes.
Attack the dirty boy?
Yep.
Okay. Let's roll the hit.
I mean, how? With a D20?
I know, I got it.
Oh, you got okay.
Patches rolls a Patches rolls a 12. 12's a hit. Oh boy. This is let's say Patches is gonna kick this guy. We'll call this a look up the stats for a club real quick. Since a horse is, I'm gonna say, pretty good at kicking things. Although Patches isn't really a horse, it's a D4. That's what I figured. So we'll do D4 damage. Showing me the money, a 3! Patches turns around, bucks, kicks this thing in the back of the head. And large chunks of dirt and debris come flying off of it. Is that your turn, Scheider?
Yes.
Excellent. Hjuldar, you're up.
Hjuldar does Eldritch Blast on the one next to it.
To the left or below you?
To the left.
Cool. Eldritch Blast. Give me that roll.
Free to hit.
That's it.
And 8 damage. Damn.
8 damage?
Yep.
What's this look like?
Go. Oh man, I don't even know these words.
As Hjuldar Eldritch Blast beams this thing back into the dirt where it came from. It's gone. And I grab the board instead of the thing again. Cool. Just delete him
Bonus
actually.
action stealth.
Yep, you have bonus action still. Very good. What's your roll? I'm waiting for the day you hit a 1 and I can just clobber you.
6.
Oh boy, let me tell you. You feel so hidden right now. You're so hidden right
funny.
now.
I find it funny. The character feels more stealth the lower this roll, but the higher the roll, they don't really feel as confident. But they're like,
You're right. The inverse property applies. That's hilarious. Okay, that's your turn. Next up,
Yep.
we got Big Bal Johnson here, who's going to leave Scheider's melee range. who is going to leave Scheider's melee range.
I will.
Cough, cough.
I mean, opportunity attack.
Great, let's have it.
There.
Hit him with my quarterstaff.
His full
Huh?
quadas.
Oh damn! 6 to hit.
A 6 to hit. You know, that's not good enough, man. I'm so sorry.
No.
You swing and you hit dirt.
Huh.
Mark. The golem is going to. Hjuldar, you're approached by a golem. Like, you're completely surprised by this.
Uh oh.
As it lowers its shoulder and begins to charge at you.
Oh no.
Does a 18 hit?
No, not at all. Definitely not.
Don't believe you.
It does.
You're going to take your first bit of damage. 2 damage! As this 2-foot guy goes, ah, blup. I think you should really sell this. Like, it hurts really bad.
Alright, ready?
Yeah.
My shoulder. Does that work? Hey, does it work? Does it make it really dramatic?
Good enough for me. Scheider, the one that's facing you, is going to do the same thing. That's a dirty 1 hit. I can't believe I rolled that twice.
No, it does not.
He charges you, and he stays in your melee range, and he just swaps sides. He just misses completely. Nice, his turn. It's your top of the order, Scheider.
Are both of the ones that are up the same size?
Yeah.
2 feet?
Yep.
Okay.
These are both Sharpie boys and not dirty boys.
Right. Let's see. I will cast. Shit.
You're gonna cast Op.
Yep, I poop. I will cast Firebolt on the one closest to me.
Okay. Sounds roll.
23.
3 hits. Show me that damage.
13 damage.
13 is a lot of damage. You hit this guy, and even though he's been frozen and soaked and has been slow to react and has lost his multi-attacks because of it, throughout this entire fight, you have applied fire to him suddenly, and he becomes real brittle, and he starts to crack and bake, and bits and parts of him start to fall. He's looking real bad. Looking real bad. Probably worse than you, I imagine.
Okay.
Your turn.
Yes.
Cool. Hjuldar, you're up. Hjuldar, you're up, my dude.
Yep. Eldritch Blast.
Okay. You know you're a rogue too, right?
No.
There's a flanking
14 to hit.
advantage that you can have. Okay. How much to hit? 15?
14.
14,
To
that
hit.
does it. Getting the one right in front of you?
Yep.
I mean, you can only reach him. Okay. What's the damage?
11.
11. Alright. Using your rapier, that's right.
Oh no, Eldritch Blast.
Oh, Eldritch Blast, I'm sorry. Y'all just blast him, and you blow his entire left arm completely off.
You won't be needing that.
He roars at you, roar, because he's tiny now, and it's high pitched and it's funny. And it's his turn up next. I'm gonna roll to slam you. That's a 15 hit.
Yes.
Take infinite damage. You can never play again. You get hit for 3. 3 damage as he shoulder charges your shin.
Ow, that hurt.
And his turn. Next up's the other guy. Scheider, he stares you down.
Nay.
He puts his knee on the ground, puts his fist down next to it, and he tilts his head up to look at you. He takes off in a run. That's a 13 hit.
Yes.
He collides with your body to do 2 damage.
I am at 0 health.
Wait, you what?
The earth elemental hits Scheider, and both of them go tumbling to the ground. Scheider is unconscious.
No! You pay for that, bastard!
Top of the order would have been Scheider. Hjuldar, you're up.
Eldritch Blast on the creature that shoulder charged that.
Okay. And then I roll. How much hit points did you have left?
2.
You did say 0. I guess I could have extrapolated
12.
that information.
12 to hit.
To 12? 12's a hit.
Okay, rolling damage.
I don't think it's possible to roll
5.
low enough. 5's enough. How's that happen?
I turn to look at Scheider. Scheider get thrown to the ground, and I go, no! I just put out my hand and go,
And he blasts it to bits, and shards go flying everywhere. There's 1 golem remaining. Up.
I'll use my bonus action to disengage.
Disengage, okay. You do that.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna run?
I'm gonna move south.
Okay. You're going to...
How far can I go with dash? Oh, sorry, with disengage.
You can go your full movement speed, which is whatever your movement speed is. 25, I think, because you're a dwarf.
I think around there, yeah. I'll go down at Scheider if I can.
Yeah, it's only 15 feet. You wanna go here?
Yep.
Cool. Do that! Golem boy's up. I'm gonna approach you.
The horse is just sitting there like, oh.
Yeah. Patches starts picking up the dirt and just chewing on it. You can loudly hear Patches crunching on dirt. That's a 16 hit, Hjuldar.
Yes, it does.
Take 4 damage as he charges into your side. You're like, ow. Stop.
Stop pinching me.
You're up. Well, Scheider's up. Scheider, I need a death saving roll from you.
At D20.
Yeah, D20. If you roll 10 or higher, it's a pass. 10 or lower, or 9 or lower, it's a fail.
Fail.
1 fail. Hjuldar, you're up.
Eldritch Blast on the mud creature.
Okay. Let's have the hit.
I just accidentally closed D&D.
Oh, it's great.
Where'd Hjuldar go? No!
No.
Scheider dies. Patches eats his corpse. Jeff carries them both back to Goldbath. They live out the rest of their days in obscurity.
I'm not sure what I rolled to hit. It should be in the logs.
I do not have D&D Beyond open. Does anyone else?
For what's he trying to hit with?
Eldritch Blast.
I'd just do the roll for him if you're okay with that, Cross. It's a d20 plus 5 is what it's saying on your sheet.
You okay, with that,
Okay, I
Cross?
found it out.
Oh, you
It
got
was 14.
14's a hit.
Alright, rolling damage.
He has 5 hit points. That's all you have to do.
How does 8 sound?
I'll take it. What's it look like?
With the dramatic, like, scene of Hjuldar putting up his hand and just doing, like, the anime, like, little cry on the tear, like, you will pay for that, and just a little, just gas of wind.
Just.
Yeah.
It opens its mouth in shock, and its jaw goes longer than it should as it falls off on the ground, and it crumbles apart piece by piece as you drop the last tiny golem man.
And as soon as that happens, Hjudar's gonna help Scheider up.
Cool. You just gonna like medicine check, stabilize them, or
Yep.
do you want to pick them up? Because you need to heal them to pick them up.
I'll give him my potion, actually.
Okay.
Like, use the potion.
Cool. How much healing?
You have to role play like getting me to swallow it.
It's a little weird.
I'm unconscious.
He's got
What are
you
you gonna
there.
do? You gonna do splash my face with it?
Hjuldar AFK is as he's answering a text.
No, because I'm rolling.
Hjuldar rolls to
How does 10 sound? Oh, healing.
10 hit points, Scheider. You are healed for 10. You stand right back up, or whatever it is you want to do. You are no longer unconscious. You can pretend to be. See if he'll give you knock him out.
Awesome.
Hey, get up. Come on.
1 second.
Is it
Hold on one
gone?
second. Get up.
All right. I'm up. Ugh.
Hello.
Ugh.
Where'd the figure
Ugh.
What? Did you
Well, it
did you
sounds
get
like
it?
Yeah, we got rid of the creature. Hilda's gonna look at the water wheel. Is there now water now flowing?
So yeah, actually, you look over. As the creature has pulled itself up out of the water, it is no longer murky and muddy and gross, and the water seems to be refilling the channel. You all stare on as you can hear the trickle of water flowing as Clem's brother, Gilbert, walks up next to the two of you, and between the two of you, and Patches. And you all observe together as the wheel begins to slowly but surely turn again.
Oh,
we
thank
did it!
goodness.
Well, shut my mouth, paint me red, you boys did it! You sure they made a
We
mess of
did.
stuff, though. Look, there's dirt everywhere. That was a
I
joke,
can
you
fix
see,
it.
because it was already dirty. Yeah, okay. You go ahead and fix the dirt being everywhere, you weirdo.
I'm
Yep.
joking as well.
Hey, you did a great job. I'm thinking, what do you say to 50 pieces each?
Deal.
I'm okay with it.
Excellent. How about it? We, come on back to my place and I'll have Clem write you all a check. That's a joke. We don't have those here. I got 50 coins with your names on them.
Gotcha. And yeah, Hilda brings out his bag to put them into.
Yep. You guys follow him back to his place, which isn't too far away. And, Clem, still covered in mud completely. Dang it, Clem, why you ain't cleaned yourself off? You've been back here for like 15 freaking minutes. Mouse gonna tan your hide! And, get 50 gold pieces each.
But rich.
That's cool, Kaiju. I've never played Last of Us.
Alright, it is now my
Dude.
time to leave
Great
and go
job.
home.
Y'all did it.
Great turning point.
Y'all figured out my Earth Golem clogging the water wheel puzzle.
Yep. And just a suspicion it was a monster. As I was asking where the water was, I was
Oh,
thinking
it's a
maybe a
creature,
monster or
definitely.
something's blocking. Alrighty. I'll see you guys in 30 minutes or
Alright,
so.
Hjuldar. Have fun.
Beep beep.
Drive
Scheider,
safe.
is there anything
Yeah,
else
yeah.
you'd like to do, Mr. Scheider Man?
I would like to hop on patches and mosey on, I guess.
Right off
Click clack, click
into...
clack, click clack, click clack, click clack.
Yeah, Hatches. Patches doesn't really have like a normal cadence. It's more like click, clock, 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 click, clock, 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 click, click, click.
You keep adding shit every time we have something. Now he's got a limp. She's got a limp.
It is impossible for you to determine a pattern that Patches walks in.
Yeah.
Like a newborn babe trying to get her feet. Patches and you saunter off into the distance. Hjuldar and Jeff's somewhere else to be found.
That was Patches, Kai.
That was the horse here.
That's
That was our horse. That's the horse that's next to Scheider's picture.
specifically that's what a horse thought that
A horse should
AI
sound
Well,
like.
yeah, I
voice
thought,
sounds
yeah.
like.
Yeah.
Fuller and hair.
Yep, I had a cloak that has patches on it, a whole bunch of different patches, and they do different things. And one of them was to summon a horse, and that's the horse it summoned. Unfortunately, were some issues,
There were
and
some,
we seem to be finding new ones out all the time.
Patches the godsend. The greatest horse who ever was.
But yeah, she's. God damn it, she is
You even found her vagina and you can't get it straight.
rough. God damn it.
Oh boy.
You did an investigation roll and everything.
But yeah, it's worked out great so far.
Yeah, it's been good stuff. Well, Scheider, that was great. You guys did it. You almost died.
Dude.
You guessed right away what to do with the golem. That was great.
Yeah, I guess I didn't relate it enough to Hjuldar. I don't know. But was there anything we could have done to counter them multiplying like that?
AoE damage, I guess. No, once they got down past a
Okay.
certain amount of health, they split. They
Okay,
were always going to
okay.
split. But they
that's
each got
cool.
significantly weaker every time. Cool.
I'm
With
gonna
that,
have to get a skill that increases my AC with light armor, I guess.
okay. I mean, you can get a feat. Oh, you can have like medium armored or whatever.
Yeah, we'll see.
Or you can pick up shield as a reaction.
And again, it's not all the time that it's just two of us out fighting.
Right.
Yes, the other two of us also definitely have a tank. Wait.
Oh yeah, good point.
You have an elephant.
Oh
Viviri,
man,
Norjeon, you've just
gonna
handed
make-
Mother a drawing. And she hands it back to Viviri and says, I know exactly what this is.
You do?
I bring the
Yes.
chair for her.
She looks at you condescendingly. Thank you.
Literally was just having trouble standing.
She was trembling because she recognized it. But anyway, she hands it back to you, Viviri, and she says, yes. It's known as the Glacornithid.
Glacon.
Could you spell that? Even for me, I'm not sure I can quite get that.
She spells it for you.
Could you actually spell it?
No. I'll give it to you later. Don't worry about it. She says, yes, they used to be greater in number. They have not been seen for many centuries. Where did you see this thing you said?
The last sighting was north of, I believe, Onyx Outpost, about 3 days ago.
But there have been reports over similar situations across Yabrith.
Yeah, there was
There
one.
was at least 2 that had our friend Scheider had seen it at least once, and
That one was just outside Goldbath in the forest, like I told you earlier.
then another Northerin nearly died, and I believe their friend did die to it.
Well, this is troubling news. They are masters of stealth, ambush predators. They consume the innards of their victims. They multiply very quickly.
You mean there can be more than just one of these creatures?
If there is one, then you should count your blessings. If there are multiple, you will find out very quickly that there are many more.
How do they multiply?
They lay eggs.
Do we have any known means of detecting them? Scheider reported that sea invisibility from his wizard training was not particularly effective.
They are not magically concealed. They are masters of their surroundings, their environment. They blend in nearly seamlessly.
Are they like using some kind of like system of almost like mirrors on their bodies to refract light in such a way? When we went through Scheider's memories, or when I did at least, I saw like a shimmeriness, very slight, to where they were moving.
This is interesting information. I don't know a whole lot about them myself. I never studied one.
Do you know who last encountered these? Did my in her brain she hears parents, and then out loud, did predecessors encounter beings like this that you might recall?
That is very possible. They aren't a huge threat to dragons.
She said that out loud.
Yeah, they aren't a huge threat.
Oh, the predecessors of the former masters of what is now Northeron. I see what you're saying. So,
Of course.
do you think the disappearance of the dragons is related to the reemergence of these creatures?
That's not entirely impossible, but I don't think it's very likely. These
Well,
creatures, they rely on being hidden, they rely on ambush. They are known to track their prey for days and days. They have a way of scent marking.
What way is that?
Have any of you encountered any strange substances in the past few days?
yes, 5 days ago, Odd flew out on the ground. No one else but V and I believe Hjuldar were able to see it.
Able to see, anyone should be able to see it.
We had multiple. I thought it was a trick of our deity in the Bruno, but he has proclaimed innocence from it, and as much of a trickster as he is, I see no reason for him to not brag about, one of the things he had done in that regard.
Sometimes people are not particularly observant.
You mean after Uldren Lar? Most likely a whole litany of garbage on the ground. I don't suppose that would have been alarming to most.
Hmm.
Please tell me you cleaned it off.
If prestidigitation works, then yes, I've cleaned all of us as thoroughly as I can in that regard.
Would like a history roll from you on that.
History from me?
Mm-hmm.
Flat. Oh, it doesn't matter, it's 23.
Okay. Yeah, you cleaned yourself and Viviri off quite well.
Yes, I'm 100% confident that I've gotten every bit of that off. It was sticky, awful. I wouldn't let Duke and a Countess walk around with that on us. Nor even our smaller friends in our party. I made sure they were taken care of as well.
Yes, of course. You will need to be on the lookout for it. You say livestock is going disappearing. Perhaps you could check that as well.
We have been following up on that. It seems like there's more disappearing than we can really keep up with, even for the scale of my forces, as you're aware.
If there are enough of them in the Aberth to cause a shortage of livestock, then it may already be too late. I don't think that they would have gone unseen for so long.
Iembe would surely have had experience dealing with creatures such as these. Should they not be providing leadership in a time like this? I know I'd have to take it up with the king, but
You're throwing an awful lot of accusations out. That is if even this is not an isolated event.
He tends to leave first and ask later.
There's something to be said for leadership, but you could cause a mass panic with this kind of information.
alright, so we try to figure out the situation in our own borders first. We identify how to identify these things, how to track them, how to hunt them, how to... Are these from our plane? Are they of Yabareth? Do we know?
They have been around for as long as I can remember. They're not generally in large numbers. Shouldn't be terribly difficult to find them if they are. We're talking about a lone hunter. You may have a hunt on your hands. Perhaps baiting it would be simpler.
With the animal handling of 14, does Viviri know any adjacent animals that have similarities to this?
So, I'll give you, because we've sort of had this conversation before, like when you first encountered it. I will give you, because of the fact that I literally created this thing out of nothing, you don't have a clue. Like,
Yeah,
this
I was
does not
going
ring
off
true.
of the fact that I now know how they scent mark, and I also know that they lay eggs. That's why I was...
I mean, so you know of ambush predators? Like, there's a lot of things that I won't say that are famous for ambush predator tactics. Particularly in the Underdark, you know of some larger lizards who will employ this tactic because they can't expend a lot of energy. But as far as like scent marking and then tracking, well, you do know of an animal that does this: humans.
Would it be an incorrect assumption to connect this sort of tracking with a higher intelligence?
I feel like, given what you've just heard from Mother and what you know about Mother, And the fact that she's spooked by it, yeah, probably.
There is a good chance that these creatures could be at least as smart as some brethren are. I don't want to say without knowing more that they are high intelligence, but you know, enough so that they can calculate and track.
Mother, do you happen to have a way to maybe write down? I can assist you with a. Maybe I can assist in cleaning up some of the things around here with that as well. Kind of help in any way I can. I mean, I've taken note of everything you've told us, but I'm sure there might be more you think of that maybe we don't think of, or that doesn't come up right now. I want to combine that as best I can with additional research we and I will do in Losse Andondi while we're here. And I want to, as best I can, develop a picture of what we collectively know about these creatures. And my goal for all of this is I don't want to just annihilate them if we can avoid it. Even if they weren't intelligent, if there's a way to handle them humanely, I'd prefer to pursue that, if that makes sense. But if we can understand these well enough to understand how to track them down, capture them, potentially communicate with them.
This is an extremely dangerous precedence you just set.
Should we not try to?
Hi, Steve.
Hi, Steve. Welcome back.
Obviously you've dealt with me dealing with gnolls, and the consequences of that course of action were catastrophic.
Well, you burned a forest down.
The forest may not have needed to have been burned down. Maybe it did.
Definitely did not need to be burned down. But that is the route that you have chosen.
I
That's
feel like
these
that was the
consequences.
understatement of the year.
I'm trying to improve from the results I've obtained there.
You have grown in ways that I don't think you could have anticipated. There's an old saying. You wish to make breakfast, have to sacrifice the unborn children.
That's one way to put that saying.
Dang.
Or something like that. I'm not very good with common. That's not true. I speak it very well. That was my attempt at humor. You may laugh.
No, I gotta work
Okay,
on
you
that.
can stop now.
It's better than Jeff's, right?
Who is Jeff?
Our automaton.
Oh,
Does
the
Emit-
robot man.
Does Emit also know about Nori?
Are you asking that out loud?
No, I'm kind of asking you in character voice.
He
Because I can't remember, because I know he said he knows what Mother is.
No, he does not know what Mother is, was what came back last we had talked on that.
So, there you go.
Okay.
Clear as mud.
Clear as mud. Got it.
He should not know me, and he should not know Mother, is our understanding.
Well, I imagine you two are very tired. That is my polite way of telling you I am very tired.
I get you. Do you want me to? I can clean all this up like I promised on our way out, which would give me time to tell Emmett more about the Feywilds or whatever it was that was going on here before I barged in and brought the mood down.
As you wish, young Nori. Nope, sorry. Nope, that works.
That's why I went with it.
Hey!
I almost did a thing. It's okay.
Pride 100!
Thanks, Steve.
Oh, thanks, Steve. You missed a bunch of crits and fails too, so that works out. I got a dirty 1 twice. I've never seen that happen before. I've seen people roll a 0 before. That's fun. But yeah, all right. So cool. What do you got? What do you guys want to do? Yeah, it was loud.
Did you want to ask your question to Emmett?
Well, Emmett kept getting sad every time something like it was brought up, so probably not.
I'll ask Emmett then. I can be the asshole. Or unless that would be very bad form.
No, you can do whatever you want.
Oh boy. Those are always the
I'm
worst.
getting beaten up by a cattail.
Well,
Literally, a cat's tail. Padme has decided to smack me repeatedly in the side because she is unhappy that she cannot have my entire chair.
I guess Mother will maybe go upstairs or something.
Yeah, Emmett will escort Mother upstairs. Please be careful as you travel the roads. Look out for any strange substances.
We shall, Mother. Thank you. Emmett, if you have a second, once you're done escorting Mother, I have a question for you.
Yeah, okay. I mean, he'll take her upstairs and do whatever and come back down.
Like while he does that and he's away, I'm gonna like turn to B and I know you want to ask him, so but I know he's getting a little sad about it. But like I'm not gonna see him again. So I'm just gonna be the asshole. I'm gonna ask the question. And I'll try to make him feel better after as best I can.
Oh, all right.
Cool. Good talk.
She'll clean.
He'll like clean as well until Emma gets back.
Oh, he's back. He'll come back down.
Hey, so I know
Wow,
I've
that
asked you
was
this a
quick.
few.
Guys do quick work. Have you considered opening a cleaning business?
You know, I had thought it beneath the Duke previously, but I'm starting to learn that I should humble myself more. That might be the perfect way, but I don't know if I want to enlist poor V into house cleaning as a profession.
Okay. I mean, if she wants to, I feel like she should be allowed to.
Well, yeah, no, she can do whatever she wants. My point was I didn't want to enlist her for her. So I know
Yeah.
I've asked this a few different ways before, and I know that it's not the happiest subject for you, but
Is it my hand?
not specific. We want to know the full story of how, like, I know that you fell onto a tree and that like the tree branch kind of like broke your fall, and obviously that really like was great and awful at the same time because of the impact to your arm and the awful side. But like surviving like that, like in the forest with the fire, and I mean we had to make like a centipede table to hightail it out of where we were. I can only imagine trying to keep ahead of all that. Like how did you like make that work, and how did you then manage to link back up with Mother? Like that has to be an epic story. Like you must have really done some amazing ranger style stuff.
Okay, so Emmett, a little stoic again. He'll say, well, after I fell out of the sky raft, I definitely hit a tree and hurt my forearm and hand pretty badly. I could smell the fire. I knew it was coming. I knew I had a little bit of time and I had to act quickly. I continued to head in the direction that the raft was flying. As best as I could and as fast as I could, given the circumstances. Others who also fell didn't make it, didn't survive the fall, and I didn't find everyone. After what felt like forever. I fell to the ground. When I lifted my head, I saw standing before me a purple fox. A curious sight. Never seen a purple fox before. It sort of spun around in a circle, and I found the strength to climb to my feet once again, and I followed it. And it continued to travel, and I continued to follow it. Every time I would slow down, it would wait for me. As slow as we traveled, I could still smell the fire. It was ever approaching. It was a constant reminder to keep moving. And eventually, the purple fox had led me to a den, buried in the ground. I clambered inside of it, along with the fox, and to the best of my ability, blocked as much of the holes as I could, and hoped for the best. I don't know how long I was down there. I knew that I was fiercely thirsty. I know that it had been a while since I had eaten. Thankfully, I was able to grab berries or leaves that I knew were at least somewhat edible along the way. After a long time, after intense heat had surrounded me, I heard voices. And so I called out to them. I must have shouted my lungs raw. I don't know how long I yelled and screamed for help, until I could hear them closer, and they breached the den that I had crawled into. The first sight of light was nothing short of a miracle, as someone reached in to pull me out. A group of wizards from Vinron had been sent to deal with the fire. Wizards from all over, really. They pulled me out, took me to the nearest town, made my way. Oh dear lord, what's the name of the fishing village?
Dobnus?
Dobnus, yes. Good lord, I had it on, I knew it before I had to say it. Made my way to Dobnus. The rest is history. I never saw the purple fox again. Yeah, here I am.
I'm gonna like message V like and kind of give the opportunity to like try to communicate about the purple fox. Maybe you want to like check religion, and I can help you to see if we have any idea of like maybe some kind of spirit guide or something.
Yeah, that might make sense. You're rolling, you're helping me, it would be advantage, right?
If the DM so permits.
It's fine with me.
And then I still have guidance up. 23.
Okay. Religion?
Yep.
Alright. Well, this doesn't remind you of any deities. Doesn't feel like any saints or disciples or anything along that train of thought. But what this does remind you of, you used to hear stories. Stories from Feywilds, believe it or not, that The spirit of those who had passed would manifest in different forms. That a rocking chair rocking itself would not be considered a scary thing in the Feywilds. That a cloud shaped in a very specific way to a single person would not be unheard of. That a seemingly random spattering of leaves spelling out a name is not something to be feared. While you've never heard it related to an animal of any kind, it definitely feels like one of those things.
It sounds as though you had the spirit close to you lead you to safety.
I definitely had something lead me to safety. I would never have walked out of there.
Well, we are all glad that you have a guide, a protector. We're glad you're here.
Thank you. He gets choked up.
She'll hand him a what are they called?
Like a napkin?
Handkerchief.
There we are.
TNT? Oh, handkerchief. You're wearing gloves?
I don't think I've bought them yet.
Okay. He's gonna take the napkin from you. He's gonna inadvertently touch you.
Oh boy.
And given everything that we just discussed, Viviri, you see it. Like, through his eyes, you see it. See this purple fox. It's beautiful. It's shiny on. Its tail is perfectly, almost like it was combed. Even though it was dark, even though there was fire and smoke, you could see it clearly as he chased it, limping and running for his life, falling against trees, tripping. The fox was always within line of sight of him. It always stopped for him. It always pulled him further away, until he crawled into the den. After which, he completely lost sight of it.
You should consider yourself extremely lucky, but also very protected.
Blessed, I think, is the word.
She looks like she's struggling to figure out the common translations.
Blessed makes sense, yes. I believe that works. We all speak Elven if that's easier to you.
You do know it gets very confusing for me.
I know. That's why I offered.
Imagine translating 4 languages to get to your own.
It sounds exhausting.
It is.
I think 2 is enough for me.
Yeah, unless you want to go to the wilds, in which case you would definitely want Sylvan.
Maybe I could just have a guide.
I'll get you the book so that you maybe the purple fox can help with that too. That's a good point.
That's
I
okay.
don't think that's what he meant.
Oh, well, I did offer that. Yeah, but we'll try to get some. I'm sure we have some others who passed through from the Feywilds who will be taking a trip back. If I come across one that would like to be a guide, I'll let you know.
I don't know. You might find Phelan wandering around if there's any more haunted houses. Well, I suppose we should not take up any more of your day here, because we do need to head over to
the Spring District. Yeah, we'll get there. I think everything's clean, Emmett. If there's anything else you need, you know how to get in touch.
Yeah,
with
of course. The mirror.
Yeah, well,
You could always write me letters too.
I'd like that. Where do I address them to?
For now, you could send them to Gobet.
I'll give you the address for where we're staying. Yeah.
But once I have yours, when I'm in a new area, I will forward you what the next address is. Otherwise, I normally just end up having them forwarded by a pigeon.
Pigeon, huh?
Yes, it's
Curious.
quite clever.
I suppose so. They do tend to fly home.
Yes, and if they know you, they can find you pretty easily. I'm not exactly sure how they do it, but they just seem to know.
Well, alright then.
Though it is very strange, I haven't got a response to my last letter.
We made sure it sent, and I followed up with our mail services, and as far as we're aware, it was delivered at least past the border, beyond the borders of Northeron. So
Maybe the pigeons just haven't found you yet.
You know, that is a much better way to think of it, because I don't like the idea of the alternative. Makes me worried that people are in trouble.
we're working on all of that, Bea. So we'll make sure everyone's good as soon as we can. Emmett, have a good day, and we'll see. Well, maybe not as much. Mother mentioned something about having fewer visitors, but stay well, Emmett, and get as better as you can.
I think
And
she meant fewer, you know, random people.
solid point.
But it's been a pleasure, really. I'll show you to the door.
Oh, thank you.
And
What- We'll probably start heading to the book places.
Sure, whatever you want.
Yeah, I'll grab Don Quixote so that we have the option of riding if we want to, just walk alongside.
Okay.
I mean, Viviri will probably walk, so.
Yeah,
I
I'll
like
walk
that
with
this
her.
episode is called Dirt.
Hey,
And I left
so
dirt everywhere.
I have the entirety of the thing that you've requested finished. I know it's a little late, but seeing as if you'd like to, we can do the thing.
Now let's wanted to kind of hold off and do, like, make sure that the characters had kind of room and time, and probably be like a day before we get to that.
Okay.
Especially with like everything that just came up. Let's let that have the room it needs, if that's okay with you.
Fine with me.
Thank you for the option, though.
Yep.
So okay.
I was gonna say, so I suppose we're gonna start combing this library to see if there's anything.
Yeah, so I guess then we'll. I guess depends on what you'd like to do, but if it's later, we want to like kind of retire for the night, but like still be working on that. We can
I
go.
don't think that conversation. It was like 12 where Hjuldar and Scheider were.
Okay, so then yeah,
So
we'll
it's-
go to the spring district, and there should be a few magical libraries there, so we can kind of just, I guess, and there's a museum, one or two museums as well.
So how do you want to do that, Trog? Do you want us just to do a condensed investigation roll, or?
Yeah, probably, I think, unless you want to have an RP out for a bunch of random NPCs that we don't know anything about in a library that we probably don't care about very much.
I mean, unless you want to turn it into a mini game, no.
Yeah, I didn't have anything like that planned. I could probably whip something up, but how about we just do some rolls considering it's 11:52?
Yeah.
What are we looking for?
First, a book of myths to see if any that's adjacent to people getting trapped in objects, because Viviri is probably going to see if there's like an answer to how to get them back out.
Okay, sure. You definitely find a book of myths. How about let's have that roll.
All right, I'm going to assist Taryn That way he can roll with advantage, and I'll give him guidance.
But do we want to look at history on that, or we want to roll an investigation?
I feel like they're investigation, right? Because we're looking for something specific.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I have a little girl on my back.
23.
Oh. 23, right? Okay. So you find a book. You find a book called... it's just called Mythologies. That's fine. You come over it. You find a lot of, like, cursed objects. You find a lot of, rare objects. You find one about a sword that turns people to stone. Hey, Cross. You do find one instance of a very powerful creature that is inside of a pocket dimension. She is a dragon who it is told that if you tell her a story, will let you out of this pocket dimension.
Nice. Huh, this one's particularly interesting.
I forget the name, I'm so sorry.
Tiernan.
Tiernan, there you go. So there's precedence.
Perhaps if we find enough of these accounts, we could see what sort of processes it took to do the opposite.
Absolutely. Let's look for accounts of, I guess, maybe people reversing such a process, or even just reversing like cursed items, or reversing entrapment in a pocket dimension or other dimension.
Okay.
Do we want to do the same setup?
Fine, sure.
Yeah, we'll have you roll the investigations. I'll do it through assistance.
Okay. Uh, 25.
Okay. You're gonna find another book called Lifting Curses, Not Purses. And this one will go into detail rather frivolously about a lot of different things, like how it's much more lucrative to sell an item that is disadvantageous to someone than it is to take their gold directly from them. It's more of a long con, right? And it details how difficult it is to lift a curse because it usually entails a very specific set of circumstances that all have to be met exactly, or requires the intervention of an extremely potent or an extremely devout individual or a literal deity themselves.
Maybe this would seem to explain his interest in you. As you see here, the exception to having to meet the actual requirements to lift a curse is for a deity to do it, which I imagine our friend does not expect any others will come to his aid in that regard, or to convince an extremely potent or devout individual to intervene effectively on the deity's behalf.
I am not that powerful, special.
You hear from like the other side of the bookshelf. Shh.
They hear in their head, I got you. I got you. I got it taken care of. We're all good now, right?
You hear in your head, shh.
So before that happened, like Nori was just kind of like one elbow on the table and like his hand like resting on his left temple, and he's turned to like just look at her, and he's just kind of looking at her as she's like professing how she's not that powerful and so on and so forth, and he's just like giving her that look of like, you're lying to yourself.
You really did do that face. It was funny.
I did.
All right. I think the next thing we're gonna look up Tynamore.
Okay.
All right.
Research is fun.
That is a dirty 20.
So I'm imagining you guys you're spending this time together. You're collecting these books. You're getting them in piles. You're sorting them out on this desk that you've pretty much overtaken, as the two of you have essentially claimed it, right? You find a particularly funnily named book, Viviri. You pick up a book that says how to wipe mud off your friend's face, and it's just like a picture of a statue and someone's cleaning it. Just trying to give you guys a moment. The point is, y'all are spending this time together, and it's not awkward, it's not painful, it doesn't involve death-defying decisions, and it's a nice calm. It is actually quiet, because this is a library. Viviri, you are in your butter zone. Like, this is what you do. This is you're tracking this information. You're essentially studying. Like, this is Viviri. This is not technically constellations or celestial bodies, but it is adjacent. Norjeon, I don't think I have to tell you why you enjoy this.
Oh, I enjoy every moment of it, especially if it's alone, or functionally alone. Like there's
Christ.
Is it too cheesy?
Yes.
Way too cheesy, but that's okay. That's Norjeon. With a 20. There are scattered accounts of Tynamore. It is, number one, obvious to you because of what Mother said, but now you're getting a double dose of clarity. People don't see Tynamore anymore. Like, he's been out of the game for a very long time. The accounts that you do read are about really weird accounts. Like, some of them are just not believable to you. There are accounts of people seeing Tynamore as a trash can that was talking to them. There are accounts of... Sorry?
That one is very believable. I they're credible.
There are accounts of Tynamore coming alive as a tree and throwing peaches at boats as they sail past the shore. There's an account of him as a 50-foot tall snowman roaming the countryside, complete with hat and tie. But as unbelievable as they are, like you pointed out, that kind of checks out. As far as what happened, why it happened, you're just not getting any leads.
Well, I'm also trying to research what kind of god is he? Is he neutral? Is he malevolent? Is he benevolent?
Yeah, like in that 50-foot snowman one, did he like do anything bad, or was it just like, oh my god, there's a 40-foot snowman in a suit and tie that's both hilarious and terrifying, and it's like a hijinks kind of situation?
So it's he seems to like freaking people out. He seems to like jumping out from in the shadows to scare someone. There's no maliciousness is what you get from this. Nobody is hurt, at least not seriously in most of these accounts. And if they are hurt, generally it's their own fault.
So he's Jack Frost.
What you get from this is a side of him that he doesn't show to you. That he's fun-loving. That he's honest to a fault. And that anything that he promises, he delivers. That there aren't any stipulations. There's no condition to dealings with Tynamore.
Excellent. So he's a straight shooter, not like how Fae like to weave their deals.
Right. He's a straight shooter. He shoots some weird freaking bullets, but he's a straight shooter.
Maybe with Hjuldar, he's just a little desperate from being in here for so long.
I mean, it's Hjuldar, so I could see that.
I mean, yeah, there's that angle too. He's trying to be generous to Hjuldar.
It is not ungenerous to say that Hjuldar goes for himself first and foremost.
He did just attack a golem.
Yep, he did.
And almost killed Scheider.
I don't know this, but I have a feeling he attacked a golem and nearly killed Scheider. Anyway.
I had the same feeling. I don't know what is going on. The goddesses must be communicating with us.
Eventually I'm going to give them an encounter that they don't try to immediately slay the thing.
And that's going to be the one that takes them out.
What if it's babies?
Make sure you have backup characters ready.
It's got to be themselves. I have to have them meet themselves.
But then they would attack themselves immediately. Like the selves of them would have. I don't know. Okay.
And then the last thing we're going to research is this creature.
The Glacornithid, now that you have a name.
Yes,
Yeah.
the Glacornithid.
Okay, this one's going to be a bit of a get. Let's see if you can get it.
Bum, bum, bum!
Or wait, before I do, I roll. Well, wait, do we do inspiration where we can use it after? Don't want to use it on that.
Yeah, we've always been able to use it.
Yeah, do I want to use it? Oh, you know what?
Don't forget that
I've got meta magic, so let me do that, and then
Don't forget that you have guidance.
Yeah, I know. I got that. Yeah. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna burn a meta magic to reroll.
Okay.
Well, actually, wait. I can't do that. An 18. Does that meet your get threshold?
No.
Then I will, by the nature of meta magic, saying if I fail the thing, I can redo. I can, but I could read the thing and then decide. Yes, I do have to use. Hold on. Da-da-da-da.
Sorry if I haven't been talking. Peanut's got this fucking zoomies. I don't know why.
You're good.
He's been
He's
chasing
happy
me
you're
around.
home.
Yeah. So I'm just playing with him at the moment.
What did you miss? We have the name of the monster. It's a Glacornithid. And
Of what monster?
can you
The
TLD
monster.
our
Yeah.
Huh?
The one that Scheider saw rip the elk in half.
Oh.
Mother
That's
recognized it.
terrifying. That is terrifying. I don't like that.
Yeah.
and remember when we saw the weird fluid on the ground at Uldren Lar?
It was a scent marker that it leaves behind in order to track its prey.
The tar?
It was a yellow jelly
Yellow jelly. Oh, okay.
that you didn't clean off of yourself.
Oh. Oh, that makes so much sense now.
Yep, Viviri and Norjeon have it cleaned off. But I don't think Hjuldar and Scheider did.
I think Scheider did. I don't think Hjuldar did. I remember that specifically.
And
Because you believe I
they
keep
lay
track of
eggs.
that. Yep.
They laid eggs, and
Hey, Ryan.
they multiply
Night,
like
Ryan.
rabbits.
Oh,
Mission failed. We'll get them next
So
time.
there's probably more than one.
not
And
good.
they're higher intelligence. They're at least Alien from Alien, the franchise. They're at least that smart.
Oh
Yeah.
my, that's terrifying.
They
Yeah.
track their prey. So they're at minimum low level human intelligence. At best they could do calculus. We don't really know.
22 is the revised.
For the Chlornithid,
Yeah.
Yeah.
no dice.
Alright, then I'm gonna burn inspiration.
Alright. For a guaranteed critical success. Give me a minute to think about this.
Take your time. Hjuldar, give us a review of Taco Bell that you had today.
As Hilda.
Yep, as Hjuldar.
Well, the chips are alright. They tasted like a little bit of chili, but for some reason, no spiciness. It's kind of weird. Anyways, then I had some cinnamon twist. That was heaven. I think I was there. I saw some light, unless that was the light from the ceiling. I think it was. Anyways, then the burrito was okay. It was a chicken burrito with some little bit here and there. It just tasted like a school snack you get from the canteen. It's kind of weird. Anyways, it was okay. I rated 0 Hildars out of 0 Hildars.
0 Hjuldars? You said you liked the cinnamon twist. You gotta give at least one.
Okay.
Said it was like heaven.
You get fair bargain, lady. Fair bargain. Yeah. I rated 8 out of 10. There you go. Happy now?
I miss all of that. Great. So,
None of that.
you're gonna find 2 instances that stick out to you. The first one is of Strange Medical Mysteries, a book that you find. And there's a single page chapter about a man who had found his wife in the woods one day where they would routinely go mushroom collecting, and she was split in half, but there was no blood anywhere to be found. And they were from Syria. They were from the Syria region. And you're gonna find a second entry in a book about strange flora of the swamplands, and there's a recounting of a wilderness guide down there who spoke of sometimes it would seem as though the swamp would come to life and it would just take creatures entirely into it and they would never be seen again. And what you would garner from all this is not that they are not local only in North Era. You would gather this. What you would gather from this is if they were at any point in great numbers, then there would be a lot more accounts of them. Like these books that you find are very old. They probably are as old as Honolulu.
As Honolulu specifically.
I mean, I'm just giving you a ballpark.
Do we know how old Honolulu is?
Very.
Old.
So like older than
the oldest living person here.
Older than mother.
older than okay. I was gonna say.
Okay, I didn't say that. She is technically living here now.
You said older than the oldest person living here.
Accepting mother, older than the oldest living actual
Okay.
humanoid person.
That makes much more sense. I hear a bell.
That's not Hazel.
That's me.
Nice to meet you. Charlie, you are free to go, man. I don't want to keep you any longer. I don't think
Charlie.
we're going to circle back around to Scheider and Hjuldar.
That's
Unless you
cool.
want to.
Yeah. No, I should definitely.
Yeah, it's a quarter after midnight.
Doodle. Yep. I'll see
Good
you
night,
guys later.
Scheider.
All right.
Happy night, brother.
Hit the hay.
Hit the hay. Hey,
Cool.
Arnold.
Here we go. Here we go. Okay. That's what you guys get.
This might actually support the intelligence argument, B. If these have been around for this long, and they haven't exploded, or maybe they have in the way that Mother said that they can, and there's not like an account of them like really being the level of problem that we're hearing with the meat shortage at the moment. Maybe there's some kind of hierarchy or some kind of coordination where they're intentionally plucking at the fringes only what they need to sustain themselves, to not be in the eye of leadership like myself and others. What would have changed, I'm not sure. But maybe there's a way to get back to that.
That, or perhaps what was going on with the ruins and excavating the ruins might have woken up one that was sleeping.
That is possible. I mean,
They could possibly work like locusts, where they take the ground.
that's an interesting hypothesis, especially because like all this is a message to be in tune with the library.
Of course.
Because the one that our guards found was in an abandoned mine. Maybe that creature was content there for a little bit. I don't know, but maybe that was uncovered in that way. And then maybe there's another one. Maybe that's why we're getting reports from Styria as well. Maybe a few other areas that came from the dig site. That's a good point.
All right, so I've been sitting on this. I'm not going to tell you why. Solar, I want you to take a point of inspiration.
I have one already. Can I give it back to Taryn?
Yeah, you can.
Excellent.
Oh, thank you.
I've been holding mine.
Now you see you should use them.
Well, no, because you were originally made the ball seem like it's going to be a lot sooner, and I've been waiting for it for the ball.
That ball's a little bit of ways away. I mean, it depends on what you guys want to do next.
I think that has to be a table discussion, but
Yeah.
That will probably be the final part of your arc, I think.
The ball.
Yeah, I think so. Just given
That
how the
makes
numbers
sense.
are going. I don't care if we go over, the next 40 sessions are still Stars and Shadows. I don't care, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, because I know we wanted to do the Underdark.
Yep.
Yeah, table decided Underdark next, and then we were thinking maybe Ball, then maybe Ethermire based on geographic travel situation.
Sure.
But yeah, I've been sitting on it in case there's a moment where I could do something really cool.
So you're doing what's the equivalent of, I'm just going to keep saving these healing potions since you're on the final boss of the game and you only use 2 of the 384 that you saved.
Yeah.
Spend these resources. You have opportunities to get more. Okay. Are we good with that?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I can work with you off session if there's any more specific information or verbiage for these research books.
I mean,
Yeah, as we can follow up separately on that. Yeah.
I'm not gonna write these books as
No,
you've
but to
obtained
like
them.
make sure that like what we have is accurate, because we're just, we're
I
writing
wouldn't
down
give
what
you inaccurate information with rolls like that, I think. Except for the,
I
one where you're cleaning dirt off of a stone statue's face.
I think she's more referring to you to make sure that my notes are accurate
Oh,
in
I
terms
see.
of what our takeaways are from what you've provided.
Okay. Yeah, we can specify, I guess, off camera if you want. I mean, we always talk after the sessions anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm gonna call it here then.
Okie dokie.
A
We
little bit
got the
more
plan.
uneventful than I intended it to be, but here we are. Thanks everyone so much for stopping by. If you're watching the VOD, thanks for watching the VOD. If you're not watching the VOD, you're not gonna hear this message anyway. You suck. I'm just kidding. You're pretty cool. But I'm not gonna do the credits. I'm too tired to go look that up. Thanks Steve. Thanks Kaiju. Thanks Quack for stopping by. Ryan, you're a pretty cool dude too, I guess. Hjuldar, your IP and Pools hat is absolutely hilarious, and I think we're going to continue to use this as your avatar from now on.
Yep, I'm happy with that.
Just so everyone can see it. Boom! This is what Hildar's been wearing. I literally looked up clip art hat, and that's the first thing that came up. I said, yep, that's perfect.
Perfect.
Because you needed a silly hat. Actually, the
Yeah,
first thing I
yeah.
looked up was silly hat, and it gave me like a cactus, and I'm like, nah.
Nah.
Alright. Well, I'm Trogbin. We strom Arbor. We stream this every Saturday, D&D. If you're interested, please watch it again next session. Next session then is going to be a hoot, because, well, I don't want to spoil anything. It's going to be good. With me as always, voice inside my head, my agent, the artist for my channel, essentially. Solari Claire Art, who plays Viviri.
Hi.
She's a druid. She turns into elephants. She can cook a mean potato.
In however many ways you want.
Her betrothed, right next to her, Terranov 16, the firebug himself, the guy who used to attack before talking, now won't stop talking before he attacks. Norjeon.
Villain monologue.
Hey man, I got that like 20 charisma. I gotta use it.
Yeah, no, absolutely, you have to. My brother from the same mother, who is currently gone, Scheider, the wizard, who pretty much is as unpredictable as the wind is blowing. I cannot, for the life of me, set anything up for him that he will not completely circumvent entirely, and then play the pacifist when things go south. Satatad playing Scheider, the wizard. And then, of course, our resident non-American. The reason for the stream being late most of the time. Crossworth, playing our rogue who forgets he can melee attack.
Well, I didn't want to make that attack after you said my knife got stuck in the mud monster.
What? You got 2 free hits on this boss, by the way. Yeah, your dagger got stuck in it. My goodness. Oh boy, I even talked up. This guy looks real brittle, like real bad. I feel like he could probably crumble pretty easy. And you're like, I'll just stay over here and let Scheider tank. Even though I can actually literally dodge, I have a demigod in my hand. Who knows what's going on there? You realize you're the most powerful person here, potentially?
Who?
You!
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Okay. That's Hjuldar, our sometimes really amazing rogue. Definitely our most funny rogue that we have.
Oop, shoot.
I'm Trogbane. This is the crazy world I've built, and we're all playing in it. Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna sit here
So
and talk about
long.
books for a little while. Bye.
Night, everybody.
Bye.